Hey there, how you doing, the King Samurai? You got Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and King Samurai. Here I go, remembering to send out the Discord notification like a true pro streamer. That way Kyo and company are not left out of the loop, as plenty of Zonagan relies on those Discord notifications. Yeah. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, what's up, everybody? Thank you, JJ. Look at all those tea kettles rising to the skies. Thank you very much for the 40 bits, JJ, and thank you, Javid, for subscribing. Going on 26 months. That is awesome. Awesome. Now, hop on camera here. What's up, team? Hi Keo, and hi Eblo. Eblo just remembered that you have the Sonic Jam Legacy skin to redeem for South by Southwest Gaming. We like to have fun around here. Hello, Vector Sader. And then Keo is asking about the song request. As I was, getting the stream ready to go, Twitch browser mode was acting up where, you go to your dashboard and certain things won't load, but it looks like it's loading now. So that thing you mentioned, Keo, is now available for enjoyment. Eblo wonders, is Boston frozen over? No, and I've been seeing a lot of news about, big snow amounts on the horizon, but, I've only briefly looked at those maps, and it doesn't seem like Boston is in the epicenter. Now, this one, what do I need? 15 super seeds. See, up at the top left, there's the 15 and the 25. I wonder what that is exactly for. Probably need 15 to get in, but then what's the 25 for? I'm actually able to go down. That's what I'm going to do. Attract coins. No thanks. Hey, what's up, Polar Wildcat? Let's start things off with a courtesy easy level badge challenge. I'm not even going to do a wager on this, because it's just a poopy warm-up level. Badge challenge. JJ knows what's up. Mario Slumber. The series so bland that if they were going to get remotely wacky, they needed to advertise it in the title of the game. No gimmicks. Come and get your wacky, right? Sonic, you don't need to telegraph the weirdness. It's understood. It's inherent. But Mario is so square by comparison that they got to give you a big wacky warning in the title and in the advertisements. Ooh, look at here. Oh, now look over here. Check out this now. JJ wonders if I think whether Super Mario World is hard. Off the top of my head, I would probably say that yes, because it wasn't recently, but there was at least, one or two times since I became a streamer in the modern age that I was like, maybe I'll stream some Mario. So I opened the game just to warm up, that week, and I was getting totally wrecked. And I was like, okay, this might be brutal for a stream if I keep dying, and I don't feel like playing it off stream. So I never streamed it or played it. Look, I like those games. Mario 3, World, right? But it was only then... Hey, I got the seed. Because it's a little bogus level. It was only then that I realized, like, oh, these Mario games actually are hard when you first sit down to play, because I hadn't played it in over 10 years or whatever. Alright, nab the first Hyper Seed. Heblo says Alex is playing as Mario because Luigi is on trial right now. Luigi is on trial for having some of the most underwhelming, typical movie scenes of the Mario movie. As soon as I saw Luigi in that cage, I'm like, oh, great. Luigi's going to be stuck here in this cage for most of the rest of the movie, just like that girl got stuck in that one boring room in the Cowboy Bebop movie. Oof, bad memories. Oh, all right, I guess Faye is just going to be stuck in this room with the butterflies. We're going to keep checking in with her, doing nothing throughout the movie. Cowboy Bebop mentioned. Keo knows what's up. I don't want to wear that new badge. Eblo remembers the source of my dismay about the Bebop movie. I'm sitting there, I'm like, typical movie. You have to pick a character and just lock her in place. Oh, that's her arc for this movie. Well, she can't leave the room, bro. Eblo says even Ed got to go trick-or-treating. Alright, yeah, JJ said he was getting dissed a lot for dying a lot in Mario World. It was whooping your ass. Yeah, I would like to see those haters stream the game and see if they just plow through it. Yeah, those games don't mess around. It appears in retrospect. Alright, here comes the wager, man. Beat the level without dying, question mark? The options are Alex and JJ. I'm just kidding. It's Alex. No, it's yes and no. 2 minutes has begun right now. Bet points. Hey, what's up, Gordon Freeman? Welcome to the game that only took like a year and a half to develop because they waited so long to start development. Pull, turn, burn. Yeah. I watched Keanu again, most of it, because I was with my family, and I knew they would enjoy it. So we watched most of it, but it got preempted by the most important night of broadcast television, the Golden Globes. I did watch the opening monologue for the Golden Globes, and it was good. There was some edgy stuff in there. Diddy Kong jokes ripped from the headlines, you know. Yeah, Eblo points out, I didn't even realize this until Eblo's pointing it out. Sonic didn't even get a single Golden Globe nomination. You would think it would get... What is this disgusting goop on the pipe? This is the cost of immersion in the 2020s? I gotta have goop on the pipes? Yay. Yeah, wouldn't Sonic Movie 2 have gotten... Sonic Movie 3, excellence in green screen, excellence in dying. There goes the wager. Gordon Freeman scooped up the request. My man. Alright. Nice job, Polar Wildcat. Oh no, I'm gonna just return the points, because I died. And no one bet that I would die. So I'll just try it again. Yeah, Eblo says that pipe with the guck on it, you know, is an actual sewer pipe. It's like, yeah, you buy Half-Life Alyx. By the way, I take full responsibility for the flurry of Half-Life 3 rumors. Because me putting that Half-Life 2 song in the waiting zone as of a few weeks ago was just the right thing that was needed to boost Half-Life's relevance. That Valve was like, yeah, we gotta get going with publishing Half-Life 3. Clearly there's demand. Look at Alex's waiting zone. I'm all set with Gabe Newell. I don't want to be a downer. I got my work cut out for me in that department, but I don't want to look at any Gabe Newell interviews. Looking at Gabe is like internet brain rot. I don't need to see it. And he's enabling gambling. Takes too long to make the game. Won't explain anything. He's got his jack. He's got Steam. I'll stop now. Eblo confirms that, yeah, Gabe called Eblo to confirm that very cause and effect. I don't know, maybe I need to figure out my Gabe Newell feelings at some point, but I think one of my gripes with Gabe Newell, and this might be true of Metroid too, I don't know how much this topic is going to balloon out of hand, But I worry that, like, with Gabe Newell and Half-Life, that Gabe is only confident releasing a game if it, like, does something new and jarring with the technology. You know, Half-Life 1 was what it was, and then with Half-Life 2, the big wow factor is the gravity gun and the gravity mechanics. So, like, it's almost as if then Gabe says, oh, well, we did that, so now we have to wait 10 years until someone else comes up with some technology that allows us to try something new. Rather than, you know, work within your means like a good company like Treasure to just, you know, make a new game, not because you're trying to reinvent the wheel. I think Gabe Newell's just insecure that he would release a Half-Life 3 and people would say, well, it's pretty much just a Half-Life 2 sequel, there it is. I don't know what I'm saying. What I do know, though, is much like my computer, Gordon Freeman's PC can run Half-Life Alyx. Right. Eblo says, look, a good company, you say. See you later, Vector Sater. Sorry if there was too much Valve negativity. Eblo says, look, a good company, you say, but the simple reality is that Valve makes money, right, just by having a dominant storefront that requires significantly less investment. And right, I mean, yeah. And absolutely, that's probably the biggest reason that Gabe Newell... It's kind of like, you know, and I may have to do a much more philosophical, deeper dive video about this, but it's like some people are, you know, when they very unexpectedly and suddenly rise to such, let's say, financial success, then they have, and this, you know, I sincerely believe that this is not the pickle that I would land in if that happened to me. But it's like, I remember that YouTuber, Harris Heller. I was looking at some of his YouTube content slices when I was first starting streaming, because Harris Heller is a streamer who, among other things, makes YouTube videos that are like tutorials for Twitch and streaming gizmos and stuff. And in one of his videos, he's talking about the fact that, you know, you guys, with my streaming, with my YouTube channel, with my 6 different businesses, he looks at the camera and he goes, well, I'm never going to have to work a day in my life again. But he's saying this as if it's a sadness. That it's like, well, anything I do now is pointless because I already have enough money to last, or I never have to work again, right? The fact that people would take that and just be like, well, this is all pointless now. I'm here to share, you know, the magic of music and music theory with others. And I want it to get to more people and to extend it to new games. But it's not like if I made $1 billion, Namara, then it would be like, oh, well, this is all kind of just screwing around. Like, no, I'm kind of rambling at the moment and should be focusing on this expert gimmick. Now, JJ says, if Valve released games at the quantity that other publishers did, would I still buy them all? Well, if I'm to tunnel vision on Half-Life, I just think it's really I don't even know what the word is, but when you have these dangling plot threads in the Half-Life series, and to go years and years having no idea if there will ever be payoff, like and then you get a game like Half-Life Alyx, and for Half-Life Me, I'm not going to spoil anything in Half-Life Alyx, but let me just vaguely say that I've heard about where the story goes. I kind of looked up spoilers. And I was like, holy crap, I'm glad that I looked it up and spoiled. I really hate what... Right? When you think about the big wow moment that an installment is going to deliver, like, wow, what mind-blowing twist is going to move the story forward? When I look at what's in Half-Life Alyx, I'm like, oof. Right? And I wasn't someone who was waiting around for a new Half-Life game. So I can only imagine what it's like for the hardcore-ites that are discussing and theorizing and speculating about story bits. Yeah, JJ says, I hear you. That was the deal for, Metroid Prime fans after 3. And then we got Federation Force. Now, does Metroid Prime 3 have, loose dangling plot threads? I guess I always assumed that each Prime certainly follows a continuity, but it's not like there's major unresolved plot threads at the end of 3, unless I'm wrong. That's just kind of my vague perception. Alright, beat the level without dying. Although, maybe I should go to another level rather than retry this one for the Wonder Seed. The seed. Okay, yeah, Eblo says Prime 3 ends with Silux, the dude in the Prime 4 trailer. Alright, so there is continuity. JJ says, yeah, 100% ending leaves Samus being stalked by one of the hunters from Hunters. Wow, that's cool. There's an even... It's kind of like you have to 100% the game to get the true post-credits mind blower. That's kind of cool. Hey, DeFox. DeFox says Half-Life 3 is the same case as Sonic Adventure 3. Expectations have built up over the years and become too high. Nostalgia plays a role. Companies don't want to take risks. Well, there could be something... And also, hello, DeFox, and hello, Ghostbird. There could be... Hey, I got a wonder... I'm good at games. Look at those boring elephant watering cans. I just get more whimsicalness in just one single screen of Knuckles Chaotix. Jeez. So the only thing that's different about Sonic, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but ever since Sonic Adventure 2, there have been no more numbered sequels. Okay? And it kind of feels like Sonic Unleashed is quietly Sonic Adventure 3. It's, of course, called Sonic World Adventure. So I kind of feel like maybe Sonic Adventure 3 will never happen, but we already got it in Sonic 06, for better or worse. Sonic 06 and Sonic Unleashed do seem to have the adventure continuity. Yeah, Eblo discover... actually, let me focus on this. I gotta pay this dude off to get rid of the stone cactus from Chaos Island. Okay, so Sonic 4. Sonic 4... Oh, yeah, and Eblo points out Sonic Rivals 2. Yeah, and then Advance 2 and 3. Alright, so there's plenty of examples, though not mainline. And it pains me to say that Sonic 4 is not mainline, because by the way that Sonic 4 is, which we're playing it today, you can clearly see that Sega was like, okay, now 3D is mainline Sonic. Let's keep this sub-series of classic Sonic alive as a boutique novelty that will devolve into mobile game philosophy. It pains me to say. Gordon wonders if I've tested Sonic 4. What do you mean by test? I've played it on stream before. Enter the pipe. What's the point of this? Is this a shortcut to get back upstairs? Well, that's 15. I don't have. I don't even bother with those item search parties. I got this. Wait, is this a different one? Everyone wants 50 cent. Eblo says, don't forget Sonic 4 Episode 2, a numbered sequel of a numbered sequel. Well, if I'm to be devil's advocate, Sonic 4 Episode 2 is not a sequel so much as it is, well, another episode. An episode with multiple installments. But when you actually look at what Sonic 4 Episode 2 actually is, it's basically a sequel. It doesn't have the same physics and controls. It's totally separate. There's no... So it basically is a sequel. It's not supposed to be. It's just supposed to be, oh yeah, Sonic 4 will release 4 zones every year. And it took like 2 years to make Episode 4. Absolutely legendarily pathetic. It took so long for Episode 2 to come out. What was Dimps working on at the same time? Wonderful. Gordon says it needs Java. Sonic 4. Well, I streamed it last time, a few months ago, so I anticipate no issues. And if there are issues, I'll go, darn it. Alright, where the Roombas rule, oh, get it, Roomba? Those robots that clean your house without you needing to do squat? Freaking out the cats? Alright, yeah. JJ says that at the time, Dimps were being whipped to death to produce the 3DS version of Sonic Generations at the time. 5 months development time, damn. For Ep2. No wonder Tails' running animation is so childish. He's like prancing around like a kindergartner that's trying out his new Hot Wheels shoes. Not the ones that have wheels at the bottom. This is before wheelies and stuff. Not Hot Wheels, but those of you who are around for the 90s, you remember any number of gimmicks that were added on to footwear. Such as, the obvious thing is lights. You know, the side of your shoes light up every time you take a step. But what was even more cooler than just the boring lights was the goop pouches. Did any of yous ever get those shoes that were advertised on TV that had these little goop pouches of multiple colors that were it's kind of like the Marvin's Magic Board. Did any of you have a Marvin's Magic Board growing up? Because that was after my time, but I saw it on TV. A Marvin's Magic Board is kind of like a slate that... It almost looks like a small chalkboard that you would write on. But instead of being a traditional chalkboard, it's hard to explain, but there's like a plastic surface that you can kind of press and manipulate. And what you end up doing is... Oops. Did I even do a wager? There's too many enemies. It has the black goop, so when you apply the stylus to the surface, it basically pushes away the goop and thus reveals the rainbow background. So it looks like whatever you drew was like... what you drew is in the color of rainbow. So anyway, shoes had things like that. It was like a little packet of goop with like blue, dark blue, light blue swirls, and you could just like push it and manipulate. So technically the art can change. Why is he yelling? He's not even moving. Nice. Ghost of Burb had light up shoes. And Ghost of Burb remembers the pump things. Yeah, so then the pump things, if I remember, that was like, you would pump the pump, and it would thus make your shoes tighter. Like, I guess the point was like, oh yeah, you give your shoes a few pumps, they're going to be extra tight so that you can get, you know, a natural stat boost for your basketball game this afternoon. Tighter shoes, higher stats. Look at this half-pipe element. This game is so whimsical that they had to telegraph it in the title of the game. Pumped up kicks, you say, confirms Eggblow. Pumped up kicks, got your pumped up kicks. Got the staglamites falling off the ceiling. Faster than my plumber. Here we have the Wii U outing for the portly plumber. Well, there's a wonder seed in it for me. Figure out how to break this. I probably need to do the enemies respond. Samus, respond. Respond. Alright, am I gonna have enough time? Does the Mario series have a mechanic where if you hold it for too long, then he'll start to wriggle and even jump out of your hand? Alright, Gordon Freeman's got me covers. Oh, guys, a ripple effect. As a metaphor for, you know, the first bolt of lightning that started the whole series of a single-cell organism, which was then 2 cells, and it kept getting bigger and bigger until it crawled out of the water with legs. Ghost of Burb says, in gym class, when the light-up shoes were brand spanking new, the gym teacher let all the kids who were wearing them run laps around the gym. Dude, it was like, a rave strobe light dance party right in your local gymnasium. Now, this looks precarious, and it seems like the only thing a plumber has to gain is just... I didn't even mean to do that, but I scrambled onto there, and it worked. That was all for just 10 boring purple Big the Cat coins. But yeah, Javid remembers the pump-up shoes and the LA lights. It was the envy of every kid in the neighborhood. Seriously, that underground tunnel only had 10 Big the Cat coins. Nothing... I find a little micro avenue. I expect a wonder seed. I expect to be rewarded with the main collectible if I find and investigate anything that is so much as suspicious. You know, like the Mario Odyssey philosophy. Oh, there's a little crack in the wall. I'm sure that's going to lead to a moon. Let's go see what it is. Wonderful, confirms Eblo. Oh, is this the Wonder Seed? Do I have to stomp it? Dude, I'm good at games. I'm going to get a seed out of the deal. Alright, I'm playing as a spike ball. Never going to see these physics again. Ah, look at Mario's face. Ah. Guys, rolling physics. Rolling, 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 rolling. Eggman, 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 Eggman. Useless. And what I think really drives home... Talk about physics. It's because I'm holding right. So canonically, Mario is currently like running in place to the right. Yeah, it's like... you tried hard, Nintendo, and this game sold enough copies for you to consider it not a failure. But it lost to Baldur's Gate 9. Very deservedly. I'm so gonna get the cool kid seed. I just kind of held right. Kyo says, roll your Katamari. Wow. DeFox says, are you the only one who isn't thrilled with the Shadow Gen's graphics? The lighting is flat, the colors are muted, and there's no sense of unique style. Well, that's a take. It's not mine. I mean, wow, this even has Big the Cat little power-ups. When I think about Shadow Generations, honestly, my mind goes to the Rail Canyon that I find absolutely stunning and mind-blowing, almost jarring in a good way. How nice all those canyons look. So between that and the fire at Chaos Island, you know, the main reason why I picked Sonic Frontiers Chaos Island for the weekend stream is because Shadow Generations gave Chaos Island the Colbert bump, you know what I mean? Yeah, this is what I'm saying, just what JJ's saying. Flat lighting, have you seen that there Rail Canyon? Yeah. Maybe your younger sibling snuck in and set all the lighting and graphics settings to the lowest. I bet, DeFox, someone pranked you and you've been playing the game in, what's it called, performance mode? Dude, do I have a Rail Canyon for you? Now, if it matters, JJ doesn't like the squashed look of some of the cutscenes. Is the aspect ratio, like, crunched or something? Oh, so I can go here? Very confusing. At the upper left, it had the 15, 25. I don't get that. Okay, so DeFox says Rail Canyon is an exception. Honestly, I'm not just trying to be a contrarian when I say that Shadow Generations even got me to appreciate Sunset Hill more, the city that's on fire. It, like, retroactively legitimized it. Alright, this is a deep magma bog flying battleship level. So I just started a 2-minute wager. Place your bets. Eblo says, the whole city's on fire. What is this place? Now see this hair coming out of Bowser's head? By the, imposing green glow of it, it seems like it should hurt Mario to the touch. But let's find out. This hair emanating out of Bowser's ship head is trying too hard to be Sonic's quills. Mario Wonder Bread. This soundtrack is wildly unremarkable. Half the time it's just stock Splatoon music. You see that mechanic I just intuitively figured out? Now, I think a lot of gamers would have been stuck on this for a while, and those same people would get stuck on the Barrel of Doom, which, hello, barber pole, red and white. This is a Barrel of Doom callback. This moment here is, a litmus test for the Barrel of Doom deniers. JJ says Shadow Gens really doesn't do that much with the Hedgehog Engine 2's lighting. We have space. Oh, auto-scroller. That's the reason why I'm a Mario fan. We have space, gray skies, ruined cityscape. But lighting gets good in other stages. JJ says it doesn't help that there isn't any lighting in the hub world either. Hey! I don't know why he wasn't, hanging down. Eblo says, there's not enough usable guns and innocent targets in Shadow Gens, if we're being honest. Were there innocent targets? What, the gun soldiers in the first level? Alright, you gotta hold down. Alright. So what? You have to hold down, but not for too long? What a bogus, arbitrary mechanic. Yeah, that's... I could have designed a better level. I don't know, I think I saw a shadow cast by Gerald Robotnik in the hub world. I'm just kidding. Look at the crappy way he shimmies across with bogus frames per second. Oh, it's a style choice. Come on. This is too easy once you figure out a mechanic. Okay, you can climb onto those from underneath. Is that fan gonna hurt me? Or is that background? You have no way of knowing. Yahoo! Ah, 2 frames per second. I hate it so much. So unacceptable. No one has to get Stockholmed into accepting. Oh, does pulling the pull string, is that what deactivates the fire? In this confusing background, foreground? Blade. Dude, I just want the... Alright, so I'm too slow for the Wonder Flower. This music sounds like it would be in Sonic and the Falling Star. But not Sonic in the Moon Facility, because no one knows what that music is like. Wonder if they ever did post the Moon Facility soundtrack. Where's a plumber supposed to go? These fires are boring. They're just a bigger version of the same hazards from the early 1990s. Interesting. DeFox says that... Oh, stupid bubble. I didn't ask for the bubble. It kind of just happened. When DeFox opened Sonic Generations, the graphics seem so much better. You think you prefer the Hedgehog Engine 1 contrast lighting? With its deep shadows, compared to the Hedgehog Engine 2. Is Hedgehog Engine 2 what Frontiers was built on? Alright, I got rewarded for my death. It's just now doing the Shinobi mechanic. This is obnoxious. This is so boring. Shinobi did this. So this can only fill you with a sense of wonder if this is your first video game and you have no idea how derivative it is. This is just the Shinobi sniper bit. Dude, even Time Tracks does this, and that game never even came out. This game is cut content. Oh god. I can't believe that's why I'm supposed to be filled with a sense of wonder. Because wacky colors and an overlay target to avoid, just like Shinobi did. Good night, everybody. I've had enough. I'm just kidding. I got the Wonder Seed, so... Kyo saw those crosshairs and was, of course, reminded of Enter the Gungeon. Is that one of those ganja dungeon crawlers? JJ says Normal Generation certainly has more fantastical locations. What, like Planet Wisp? Whereas Shadow Gens just has, you know, a burning, charred island many eons after the ancients were riding their skateboards around the island and building cool kids' ramps. What's the point of this? Ah, he did the Sonic game over 3 minutes. Alright, this was a cool intro to this combat. Oh, was that Tails? Tails just carried Mario away? Kyo explains, and thank you, JJ. Here comes Tails with the checkered flag, basking in the success. It was so successful that I now need to take this tiny bit of matter out of my drink. Begone, matter. It was probably a coffee ground. Alright. I died, so let's pay out a lost wager. No one bet no, so it's all a wash. And that's fine. We're having a good time. I want you guys to win points and all, but... Alright, who's feeling hot, hot, hot? Wagerize it, digitize it. Is he gonna come all the way down here? Beat level without dying. Yeah, no. 2 minutes. Maybe someone will bet. Begin. Do. But yes, thank you so much for the 40 bits, JJ. And the Tails 5s. He won't even... He's a coward. He's just waffling back and forth like, Alex from Nintendo Live here. That's more than enough Eggo waffles. Let's sink right into things. He's got a pull toy too. Did you ever ask for a Slinky dog for Christmas? It's just a thought. Back in the day. Ghost of Burb's got the cool kid shades. I'm throwing pipes. Pots. Just like in Zelda. So how many of you have played Echoes of Wisdom or not? Well, everyone's played it or not. Have you played it, man? Whose review did I start listening to? I think it was Liam Triforce the Hedgehog. And he opened... Wait, what is this for? That's stupid. He opened with a long treatise on... I think Tears of a Kingdom and how bad it is. One realizes on replay. And this is what I was warning Subsonic Sparky and Bravia and everyone all along. I'm like, what? This is a lack of design. If you can just build all these game-breaking vehicles. And then here Liam Triforce is figuring this out 2 years before Alex. Saying like, oh yeah, you know, once you figure out the game-breaking machines to build, it loses all of its wonder. And then you gotta go play Mario Wonder to get your daily dose of sense of wonder. Ow, that hurt. Can I jump high enough? Do I need a badge? Is Mario 3D World the one where you stomp and get a higher jump out of the deal? But yeah, Keod said that there Gungeon is a roguelike twin-stick shooter. A person like Hades, they might find something they like in there. Hot. This dialogue is worse than Penny's Big Breakaways is. Now, a little-known feature of Penny's Big Breakaway is the Gusto system. Have any of you heard of the Gusto mechanic? In Penny's Big Breakaway, there's this Gusto mechanic, and it's pretty much a health bar. When you take a hit, you lose an increment of Gusto. And then if you use your last Gusto, you die. That's the Gusto mechanic. So it's a health mechanic. But they were able to have the moment in the developer stream say, yeah, in this game you have a Gusto meter, and if you lose all your Gusto, you die. Wow, that's a cool addition to the game, a Gusto mechanic. Bye-bye. Hot, hot, hot. Well, it's 4:45, perfect timing. Let's seminar some emeralds into the historical records while paying out the last wager. I don't think I died, right? Which is why JJ is a successful better. Do-do-do-do-do. I didn't get the other seed, though. Oh, well. All right. Let me go ahead and plug in the most popular sequel to Sonic 3, Sonic 4, Episode 1, guys. All right, we're going back. The adventure begins. Isn't that the first level? Be back soon after I plug wires. Welcome back, everyone. It's time to put my gaming skills to the test to get him. Make sure the volume is incredible. It's way too loud. Sorry, peeps. And yeah, if someone can reach to set the stream category, oh, thank you. If it was Ghost of Burb or someone else, I appreciate it. This is such a short loop. Kyo's got ghosty hellos. Alright, so might as well start out on Javit says Sonic 4, did I lose a bet? You know, contracts. I got every major Sonic game that I have to keep it in the rotation. But, you know, it's a historical document, this game. And the graphics on Sonic look horrible. And if you press nothing, you take forever to, right? to get tossed off of those things. You lose your momentum on the stop of a dime. As I point out in the 25% video, just ask JJ, who says this game ain't so bad. And community legend Owen also, fully stands by episode 2 of this game. I remember I didn't get this game right when it came out because I was overseas. Didn't have my consoles. And yeah, the first thing that was really why is he sweating? Is it because he's on the edge? That's worse than Sonic Mania's various animations. Yeah, JJ says that this game ain't so bad, it's just a matter of being inappropriately named. I mean, look at this. What Sonic is doing right now is iconic Sonic action. JJ says it really just comes down to the fact that the game is inappropriately named, yes. And as I've always said, if they had made the simple choice to call this something like Sonic 2D Splash, right? Tie in to Splash Hill, acknowledge that it's 2D canonically, that would have been fine. It matched expectations. Third Bruno's cashing in on Five Nights at Alex's. Look out for the bears. Keo says, what about Mania animation now? Really all that comes to mind is the bad animations for looking up, and also the balancing animation is pretty weak sauce. It's just the balancing on an edge animation in Mania makes Sonic seem so very, I don't know, unconfident, like he can barely handle the adventure. He's rocking back and forth with the Carnival Night Bats. He rocks and tilts and tumbles in the original games, but it's a much more graceful and chill balance philosophy. Jabbit thinks this music sounds like a legally distinct rendition of Casino Night. Yeah, and this level design is also a legally just enough distinct version of Casino Night. It even has the burgers. They're not even trying to hide that fact. I got 17 lives. I'm so good at this game. That's a nuclear bomb, right? To the right of Sonic, to the right and a little bit up. I think those nukes are in also OG Casino Night. Eblo says, what is this? A mainline numbered sequel of some sort? Yeah, because, you play any game series, God of War, Uncharted, Drake's Hard Drive. You buy the sequel, and really mostly what you're getting is Come on, that's a stupid... I was pressing left. That's obnoxious. I'm sorry. I'm really upset about that. This awful, awful system of play the next act. It's not the next act. It's the... Oh my gosh. Can I... Oh, alright. Warm-up level, that's how I'll try to Stockholm. I'm really annoyed by that, though, because I was 100% holding left and jumping, and it wasn't. Anyway, back to the Road of Cards. This has the Card Road gimmick, which is an uninspired version of those gimmicks in Death Egg Zone. Look at the 3D signs. Is this game technically 2.5D? Because look at those rotating rotators. Keel finds this zone so offensive just because it's knockoff Casino Night. JJ confirms those signs have polygons. Eblo will forever view this game as the start of Sega's ill-informed choice with the classic-style imitation Genesis drums. Yes, and if that point is totally lost on Jun Sonoy, well, at least Toriana understands how horrible these snare drums are, because the very good music for Cyber Station in Sonic Superstars was composed by Jun Sonoy, but arranged by Toriana. And of note, when you get to the Cyber Station music, the very first thing you hear in that song is a quick drum fill. It's like da-da-da-da, and it's that Genesis snare. Da-da-da-da, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the song starts. So that's pretty much Toriana saying, yeah, you can leave those snare drums at the door. I'm gonna make this arrangement good. EB Boys in the house to confirm with the ultimate tenet, not tenant like King K says, tenet, that if it's got 3D's models, then EB considers it 2.5% dimensional. He has to run on the cards. What the? This music is so I could have composed this music. And maybe I should get into the industry. I heard this depressing thing where this guy was being celebrated for his music career because he's made over 20,000 songs on Spotify and he can live off that income. That's so, just as a personal reaction, that's so depressing to me to take all the art and personal expression out of it and just go for volume, hoping that it trickles into people's playlist and you earn a few cents at a time. So now you take that issue and extend it to AI. AI music may very well start flooding streaming services. So it'll get harder and harder for real people to get their music heard in a sea of AI-generated, indistinguishable Turing test passing rap songs. And I didn't forget to open the YouTube chat. It's just that there's been no one in YouTube chat yet today because I'm playing Sonic 4. These enemies have 3D models. JJ says, some Alex Yard fear of AI. Not fear so much as just, realistically preparing for the negatives. I know I can be harsh on AI reluctiteers that say AI art is horrible and it shouldn't be allowed because X, Y, Z, W. I'm just saying, here's what's gonna happen. We gotta be ready for it. Right? And even before AI, music is hyper prevalent and Turing test indistinguishable. You still got these dudes just churning out generic songs so that they have a body of work with 20,000 songs. There's a poem to be written in that. I just don't feel like writing it, man. Eblo says, we're quickly approaching a future where platform masters will have more heart and soul put into it than most things on the market. Alright, is this the end of the level? I gotta jump this time. So wait, is Platform Masters soulless? Have you seen... oh god. Yeah, I think this is a death pit, so I gotta... No, I'm a fucking... You think there's enough rings nearby? Do these give you rings? Yeah, is this like a slot machine like in Sonic 2? Okay, yeah. Evlo says, no, it's more so a statement about the market at large. Platform Masters is just an easy example because I composed for it and the developer is one person. There's going to be way too many Platform Masters likes. How is Olalilia going to stand out? Well, that's nothing to worry about because Olalilia will never finish a video game. Look, I'm just being harsh and honest so it will prompt aspiring developers to get their act together and release something. Qualify as a developer by releasing a game. I'm gonna get enough rings. Can you get back? Get back? Get back to where you once belonged? Good night, everybody. Platform Masters in store soon. Pre-order now and get a great pre-order bonus. The honor of giving us early revenue. Is this the end? What is that? Is that... What the hell? I want rings from the gambling. Very generic. 3D spinners. Oh, I love how much I hate them. Like, these horrible signs will one day be like a vaporwave type of aesthetic. I heard a new... Oh, 50 rings. I listened to a newer video by Knowledge Husk, which I really have become really sick of that channel, but sometimes I can't resist clicking on a certain topic. And his new thesis is that, I overestimated the potential for AI. It's actually not that good, and it's not going to get that good. I really don't understand why people's imaginations are so limited at this point. Simply because nowadays you can tell if it's AI art because of the awkward lighting and shading. What the hell is the point of these? I don't want to get got by some bullcrap. I just want to go to a special stage. No momentum. I mean, I've seen the AI-generated videos. Yeah, you're right, Road of Cards. Well, I guess I thought that this was the end. Well, oh my god, this stupid game. Burns my face to play this game. Oh my good lord, I've had it with this level. Let's go to, White Powder Zone. No, that's in the sequel. JJ says the game wants you to use the air dash to get speed. Alright, that's so you jump on and then do. Yeah, that's the end. Mechanic awful sounds with these repetitive card twirlers. Cheers to Lazuka. Takashi Lazuka. JJ says you can get crazy speed by spamming it. So is it like jump dash, jump dash, jump dash, and each time you get more speed? I've gotten 0th emeralds today. Now, Engie is over on YouTube's got the question on every Javit's mind. Why would anyone play Sonic 4? Are you being held at gunpoint? The thing is, Sonic Movie 3 has been such a massive W for Sonic that it indirectly helped the stocks of this game. So, like, hot off the heels of Sonic Movie 3, my business manager is more than okay with me playing this game, Sonic Blast, Sonic Labyrinth, Sonic Forces Speed Battle, Sonic Forces Mobile. You get the idea? What are the other taboo-ish ones? I'm not going a stupid labyrinth zone in this. What is it? Lost Labyrinth? I really don't like the bogus puzzles that it has. That cannon mechanic is so boring because there's no timing. There's just... you push it to the exact angle you need and take as long as you want. Ow! That burned. Evlo says, imagine Sonic Movie 3 is your first exposure to the franchise, and then you excitedly try out Sonic 4 to see what the games are like. Yeah, because a kid would be like, oh, well, I just saw the movie 3, so I'm caught up. Let me just continue from there and go into Sonic 4. You come into this game, you're like, where's Eggman and Keanu? Where's the value? Keep taking hits. Not the good kind. Where have I heard this chord progression? In a Jewel song? In a Celine Dion song? Oh, guys, your favorite part of Spring Yard, back in action, because it was often demanded in those surveys, you know, which character would you want to see get his own game survey from Survey Monkey. Which mechanics do you want back? Oh, I want the waiting elevator things from Spring Yard. That was what truly defined Sonic in the West. Just ask Al the Boy. Just ask Kiro Talks. It's time for Kiro to talk. Give us what you got, Kiro. You've got an attentive audience. Ready and waiting to hear what Kiro talks about. Dev Fox used to wonder why Sonic 4's graphics look so cheap. Then you remembered the graphics in countless casino slots adverts. What, like you're on Facebook Marketplace and you see an ad for Facebook gaming? Just a bullcrap disposable casino game to distract you for 5 minutes, 10 if it goes really well. I think Evening Star should have made a bunch of simple, unambitious mobile games first. But they flew too close to the sun. They went all in on an egocentric vision, and now they're in shambles. I'm just trying to help them by saying that. Eblo says Sega can deny it all they want. But this, Sonic 4, is definitely meant to be a mobile game. And I know JJ earlier name-dropped Sonic the Portable, and for a while I was under the impression that it was definitely, at first called Sonic the Portable. And is that text still in the background on a Ferris wheel or something? Talk about Ferris wheels, that there Joey Ferris, who got laid off in the Game Explain massacre of 024, he has his own regular channel now. And of course he did a video about the new Switch leaks, the infrared falafels. That spin dash sounds horrible too. Yeah, JJ didn't even realize that the OG name was somewhere in the background until someone pointed it out. This platforming stinks. That was so much worse than the equivalent segment in Collision Chaos. I'm trying to think, were there any other prominent... I'm gonna get stupid. My face in the monitor, my god, the disgust. That spin dash is awful. And I kind of noticed the similarities to ugh, the Sonic Advance spin dash, but it's way worse in this. Oh my god. My ears already suck as it is, and they just feel horrible hearing that spin dash. No emeralds for you, says JJ. No soup for you. No emeralds. Can I get 1 emerald out of... I almost made the same mistake. Out of today's seminar? Don't Sonic's graphics look horrible? He looks like, you know, an 8th grader's attempt to mimic cell shading. Oh, it's this horrible part everyone loves. Ah, you hate... Listen. I don't know if I ever put it together. That's just the Oil Ocean sound effect when you hit the barrel. Ready? Is that... I'm pretty sure it's Oil Ocean. Is it those mid-air launchers that launch you in a chain of... So bad. Oh, and I can't even play it good to boot. JJ confirms something that I said. Oil Ocean. Yeah, Oil Ocean. Yeah, Javid says, I can't fail at this being a seminar to demonstrate how bad the game is. Yes, the seminar premise is, let's figure out exactly how bad this game is through the prism of me trying to get emeralds and I get none. Third Bruno agrees. Eblo wonders, is there any other Sonic games whose working titles we know? Yes, Sonic Frontiers had the title Sonic Rangers. Sonic Mania's project title was, of course, Sonic Discovery. And I believe the title screen... I forgot this was a Dimps game. Yeah, Sonic Discovery. I think the main title screen is called the Discovery theme, possibly. This game sucks. The one I'm playing now. I think Sonic Lost World's working title was Sonic Home Base. Okay, so they at least give you the spring to get back. This room is pretty much, I'm realizing, an homage to that Metallic Madness Act 3 room, where it's a precarious jump across, and if you miss it, if you get all the way across, there's at least a diagonal spring to send you back in a moderately perilous manner. Am I gonna... I missed the platform, and it's because this game does not have momentum. And I didn't account for that. Sega, you think I want to just bounce in and out of this game? You think that my mind can handle the, needing to adjust to now this new paradigm where there's no momentum? This game sucks. 31 rings, I suck. But it's mainly the game that does. Wow, JJ says Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric had been called as a working title Sonic Synergy. Eblo says Dimp should have stuck to Dragon Ball games. I mean, they pretty much did. Super Sonic is just a ripoff. Third Bruno says Sonic 1's working title was Mr. Needlemouse. Yeah, and then... was there something that was called Project Needlemouse? That might have been an alternate kind of code name for Sonic Mania. Project Needlemouse? Was that Generations? Okay, Eblo says Project Needlemouse was Mania. Alright, let me, oh, this game stinks. It's so bad. Now, I'll go to Sunset Hill. Okay. Eblo confirms that, in fact, Project Needle Mouse is the very game I'm playing right now, right? So talk about... like, to invoke Project Needle Mouse, right? The first, one of the working titles they had for what would become the character of Sonic. And so to call it that invokes, like, oh, we're going back to Sonic's roots. We're going full circle from the earliest betas, and it's like, no, we're evolving it forward for a new generations of kids that, when they were born, there was already an iPad in the house. A generation of Sonic fans that just don't know what it's like to not have an iPad in their house. And so this game caters to that gameplay mindset. It's a culture distinction. At least this music is all right. It's great in this. It's great in SRB2 Kart the Hedgehog. Which Kyo kicked my ass. Well done, Kyo. That should not be under-celebrated, the fact that Kyo kicked my ass in the score standings in SRB2 Kart. Nice job, Kyo. I can't just scoop up these victories automatically anymore. I say victory, I mean victory in relation to Kyo, because it's typically EB who's out front by like 20 miles. The music's wicked freaking fast. And it got interrupted. This song had so much promise. You can just picture them in the studio. Alright, we'll have sparkles on Sonic. Oh, I zoned out for a moment. Wow. JJ says Sonic Colors tells you its project name in the credits, and what was it? Yeah, Evlo says we never got Sonic Colors in the US. Yeah, wow, EB sounds like played some more kart with Kyo yesterday, and Kyo dominated the Hedgehog. Nice. Watch out for that Kyo. He's in the top 40 kart racers under 40 to watch. Guys, I'm gonna go to a special stage. Yeah. The controls in this game are so bad, I cannot so much as jump into a special... I'm getting revenge on Sunset Hill. More like Dust Hill. JJ says that it was called Project Sonic Colors. Yeah, so it had the cool, edgy working title, with the U as a style choice. But once it was time to publish the finished game, they're like, we gotta, putting this U here is indulgent. Now, I heard some, what I believe to be incorrect rumors on the streets, that when they released Sonic Colors Ultimate, that it had the U in colors in all regions. And I just don't know if I've ever found proof of that. That the American version of Sonic Colors Ultimate has a U? I have not seen any evidence of that. Yeah, Javid says that was a special hitbox for a special stage. I honestly think that I, crossed the space of where the sprite was. I say sprite, the 3D model. But I guess the hitbox is only a portion in the middle. And I learned the hard way. JJ clipped the special stage. We'll have the next taunt ready to go with the clips from JJ and Keel. like me getting crushed by Sisyphus right after curing the toxins in Dark Souls the Hedgehog. Did you see that? DeFox has not played this game and is wondering if the controls are worse than 06. I mean, it's gotta be an apples and oranges deal, since it's 2D and 3D. I've only played Project 06, so I don't know. JJ has been streaming Sonic 06 as of lately. He had the tabloid jargon yesterday, speculating on the potential romance of, will Princess... Alright, I gotta focus on the hardest part of this game, getting in here. Dude, it's such a small hitbox. That's just obnoxious. You see how I was like floating next to it for a sec? And then nudged myself to the right and finally entered it. Emblems says 06 has a choppy frame rate, which is its own mess for controls. But what's there, control-wise, isn't a bad foundation. Sonic 4 is a stable 60 frames, but it has rather poor handling all around. Kyo's amazed. It really only is right on the center. Oh, I can shake the course like a pinball table? Look at that. Will the pinball table break? Alright, so this has got a time limit. Sonic Hedgehog, he's so fast. Is that the Emerald Man? Am I gonna need a quantity of rings? Yeah, 10 more. Dude, already it's beeping stressfully. Those 10-second timer adders are so unceremonious. These are not the worst. I kind of like these. Look at the backgrounds, dude. It's like Windows Winamp Visualizer. Right. Not a waste of a seminar. Gordon Freeman says that Unleashed is worse than Sonic 06. Wow. Discuss. What, in terms of frame rate? Eblo says 3 collected. There's that damn 4th Chaos Emerald. Holds gun. Alright, what is it? 523? I guess... If this... I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go into Lost Labyrinth. This awful music, dude. What bet did you lose? If I see that bullcrap puzzle mechanic where you have to light the torches, I may rage quit the level. Hey, it's those Labyrinth Zone enemies. And this is just Lost Labyrinth. Dude, if you were there for the reveal of Project Needlemouse, you know, this. I wonder who was around. I bet maybe Javid was there for the... And I don't want to speak for Javid, but when they kind of first announced Sonic 4, Project Needlemouse, they gave a little synopsis of the plot. It's like join Sonic in a new adventure where Eggman awakens from the rubble and then revisits his classic locations to revamp his old machine. I'm like, okay, so this is just the Matrix Revolutions. Sorry, Matrix Resurrections for Sonic. We're just rehashing and micro-updating existing machines. Eblo remembers the hype for Sonic 4, which totally deflated upon release. Yeah, I have still been... Talk about derivative Indiana Jones boulders like this. I've been on a lifelong quest to obtain a legendary piece of lost media that has to do with Sonic 4. And it is maybe one of you guys are more resourceful than me. You could find a way to get it quickly. But it's a video by Ant Dude. It's a video by Ant Dude who went by Sonic Dude 101 at the time. And that was before he really fleshed out his kindergarten teacher persona for YouTube videos. Back in 2010, he was a little poop talker. He was like a bully almost. And he made this awesome, hilarious video that was just an unscripted rant about Sonic 4. And it was right after they gave that first teaser that had a couple of fleeting glimpses of Sonic 4's gameplay and physics and stuff. And it's this 10-minute video of the guy who is now Ant Dude, basically berating the Sonic community, said, "You guys, it's only 2 seconds of gameplay. There's nothing to base off of it. We have no idea what everyone needs to chill. 2 seconds of gameplay." That was his refrain. And he goes, "I listened to this so many..." Oh, Cybershell's gimmick, look. This? Oh, please stop it. No, just go back to rehashing old gimmicks. DeFox has the stats about frame rate stability. Wow, JJ says, official Nintendo Magazine UK loved this game. An 88% score. Hot diggity. Hot dog. I'll have to unsubscribe from that print magazine. Javid says, honestly, you generally zone out when video games like this give a story synopsis. But Javid was, to be sure, excited for this game leading up to the launch. And I was in Korea without a gaming console at the time, like I was saying before. And I saw someone post a proto TikTok about the day it came out. It's like, "Oh yeah, I'm playing Sonic 4, and don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying myself." So he did go on record saying that he was enjoying himself. But he's like, "I'm having a good time, but look what can happen. You can walk up a wall with no speed, and then you can sort of get locked in place like you're walking on a treadmill on an awkward slope corner thing." And looking back, it's like, dude, I hate you, derivative boulder. Ghost of Verb says, "Happy Three Kings Day to anyone who celebrates." Is that based on the movie Three Kings with George Clooney, Ice Cube, and the third actor that faded into obscurity? I remember liking that movie, but I haven't seen it since. No, is that what's Happy Three Kings Day? Oh, Three Kings Day, I mean? Because the only Three Kings I've heard of is the George Clooney movie. Keo says it's a holiday in Spain. Do tell, pray tell. What is commemorated on Three Kings Day? Oh God. Cybershell said, "Please make it stop. Go back to recycling old gimmicks. I don't want this boulder dance." Such a cool combo. Wow, Keo says, 3 wise men that visited Jesus during his birth: Melchior, Gaspar, and Balthazar. Oh, and this is the day that kids get their big holiday presents. So does Spain not have Christmas, and instead you have Three Kings Day? And is that, a public country holiday, despite its origins in Catholic law? Yeah, Javid says that his thoughts on the story synopsis preview applies to stuff that's text only. other media avenues. Listen, in Sonic CD, when you cross the threshold at the end of the screen, there's not much space where you can go. So it's always an understood contract with the player that if you go too far, jump and hold left, you'll be fine. That's not enough in Sonic 4. Alright, Keo says that you do have Christmas. So, what's the difference between... Alright, so if Jesus, to say nothing of his actual birthday, but if Jesus' birthday is observed on the 25th, so then he was born, chilling in the manger, growing his first few days of bone growth and crying. And then the three kings caught word, so they visited to give, they each gave their contribution of DLC. EB says they really wanted to honor the kings, huh? Yeah, Javid says, isn't Spain mostly Catholic? Javid didn't think they would recognize an Orthodox holiday. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Orthodox lore. So then if kids get gifts on Three Kings Day, is there no gifts on Christmas? Okay, Keo says that you give the kids smaller gifts on the 25th to tide them over. Yeah. So it's like, here's, a $10 eShop card for the Switch. Here's a few candy bars, but you'll get your Nintendo Switch 2 come Three Kings Day. Da-da-da-da. This music is horrible. Da-da-da. Keo says that it's necessary due to globalization. Why? Because the youth demographic in Spain was eventually logged on to America Online and was like, hey, the Americans are getting all this cool stuff right on the 25th. They don't have to wait until the new year. I want at least some Xbox Live Arcade points on the 25th. Jesus would want it that way. Wow, Keo commemorates the fact that Three Kings Day was the day that Keo got a Game Gear, got a PlayStation 2. Well, praise be to the Three Kings. Is the idea that the kings gave Jesus the gifts, so you guys give gifts just like the kings did? Did baby Jesus even care about the incense? How old was he before he could get any substantive use out of the incense? Papa Noel, he's called, over in Keo's neighborhood. Wow, JJ says Act 2's music is good in Lost Labyrinth. We'll peek in there before I finish. Yeah, I'm not going to play a whole lot more of Sonic 4, but we will do the song request, a few Heroes wagers, and then the Whiskey Chaser of KO Kangaroo. Keo confirms that the three wise men followed a star to the birthplace of Jesus Christ. That's what I call an efficient navigation system. But yeah, Keo had said that what, maybe the Christmas gift tied over bribe was because Santa was, invading Spanish media. And it was bad optics. I say that kiddingly. No, I don't want to go... Oh, this is... Okay, this is 2 different directions. JJ says when the Top Gear trio played the part of the 3 wise men, they brought the baby gold, frankincense, and a Nintendo DS. How very thoughtful. I wonder if it was a DSi. Awful gameplay, this. Alright, is this the end? Yeah, I bet it is. You know that? Look at that horrible, unartistic, unromantic Eggman portrait. Yeah, EB says, when did you want to check out the pickups? Yeah, maybe that, EB, will be in a segment on Wednesday. The head-to-head matchup, Sonic Mania versus the one and only Just John 43, JJ. Yeah, EB Boy shared an awesome picture showing all of his video game-related pickups throughout the year. And it was a whole lot of cool stuff. Alright. Good gameplay abilities required. This might be the last thing I do in this block of Sonic 4. Although JJ mentioned the Act 2 music is good, so we can at least sniff the music. Like we're at Sniff City. Hey, I thought there was a bonus time amount. There it is. And this music is really just a rip-off of the first game's special stages. Like, big time. I died. Now, which game is it that has... Maybe... Well, alright, what I'm trying to say is that I thought maybe it was this game where you're doing those special stages and the gold, the quote-unquote gold that you really... Oh, no, I'm not doing this level. Although, I'll run for a minute because JJ Micro likes the music, but I am not doing the stupid torchlight puzzle. Kyo says, congrats. I've collected 3 emerald PNGs. I feel accomplished. Doodle-doo. Yeah, this song's alright. Doodle-doo. Kyo's dad got a Master System for Kyo's sister. That's a good family to be born into. You don't have to use one of your gift slots on a Master System if one of your siblings, is going to get one as their gift. It's a good deal. Now JJ says, and to think, every Act 2 in this game had to be changed because of the game being leaked on Live Arcade. You can see what the OG Act 2s are like by playing the mobile version. So there's a mobile version of Sonic 4 that has differences like that? I didn't know that. You'd think it would have been in that classic video. Why Sonic 4 sucks. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Yeah, we'll get going with the song request pretty soon. I guess I'll try, Act 3. I just wanted to hear the music. Pardon, Alex. Underwater maze escape. Sounds like lightning fast gameplay to me. Underwater maze. Everything that we loved about Sonic 1 that Sega and Sonic Team doubled down on in the Sonic 1 arcade port by making Labyrinth Zone and Marble Zone have 6 acts instead of 3, and now it's brought back in Sonic the 4. This music kind of stinks. Yeah, DeFox is unfortunately in a time zone where the streams are really late. But all you can do in the meantime is watch, the VOD recordings. Well, yeah, DeFox, if you're taking off, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, and I'll see you next time. Yeah, JJ could even stream the mobile version of this for a laugh at some point. Yeah, JJ says the mobile version is pretty much the OG unchanged. It has a trippy feature where the camera spins when you go through the loop-de-loops. Is that, is it so that the camera basically stays oriented on Sonic? So Sonic is always, his head is pointing up to the top of the screen, but the entire environments are spinning around to match Sonic's perspective. Can I kill this after he does his too? Yes. This kind of feels like Tidal Tempest. Da-da-da. Jun Sanoi. As Eevee says, we must always remember, Sonic 4 was supposed to be a portable port. Oh, what the... Oh yeah, this game. Now I'm rotating the stage as if it's a special stage. What? This is an underground water temple. What? How could I rotate the stage like it's a big pinball table? This is just copying the mechanics from Sonic's first outing. Okay, yeah, and JJ likens it to... Yeah, I forgot about how Superstar's Golden Capital Zone has those rotating mechanics. Remember Hydrosity? Wow, you can even do a mid-air dash when you're just flying off of a ramp with natural momentum. I feel like most Sonic games don't let you do that mid-air shimmy unless you jump into the air. As opposed to just, rolling off of a ramp or getting sprung by a spring. Actually, springs, you can use your R move in Sonic Advance games to do your mid-air shimmy. Courtesy bubble. Nice. DeFox is saying that it's a holiday weekend, so you're able to stay up later. And maybe you hold up till the end of the stream, because my streams are great. Well, that's very nice of you to say, DeFox. I'm here in the Alex Yard Zone, a beacon, 3 days a week, good Sonic vibes, lost wagers, and plowing through Sonic's history in all its forms. Here at the Alex Yard. Oh. Now I shared a YouTube comment that I got. It was a reply to a comment I left. It was a Sopranos video. Right? Talk about niche Sopranos content. This video was, the topic is, how old is Silvio Dante? And I know that sounds like a really boring topic, but it is micro-interesting in the way it fits into the timeline and chronology of Sopranos with the show and then the prequel movie. So I left a comment just kind of, it was a simple comment saying, hey, I really like this part. That was hilarious. And so someone responded to it today and said, oh, Alex Yard, didn't expect to see you here on a Sopranos video. Any chance we could get some Sopranos analysis content? And then he did some kind of emoji, which I took to be like, yeah, that would be funny if Alex Yard did Sopranos analysis. Boy, did I have a reply for him. Could I interest you in a channel called Alex Yard Adventure? I sure did, JJ. I mentioned the video. Yeah, I didn't include that screenshot on the Discord of my response, but yeah, I told them head over to my second channel, AYA, and you'll like what you find. There's spikes on the wall, isn't? I'm just about done with this crap. How are you supposed to even do that without getting hit by the spikes on the wall? Gordon wonders if YouTube chat is open, and right now, it is. It's just barely anyone's watching over there. Probably because of the game I'm playing. Has an adverse effect on stream interest. Now, JJ says sit tightly and it'll push the block, but the problem was that I was hitting the spikes on the wall. I really don't understand. Right? If I just hold right, I'll go right into those spikes. This game is bad. I don't care what Owen says. Alright, so JJ says tilt back. It does involve some backward tilting expectations, I see. Song 4. It's his fastest game yet. I keep missing the misses. I advanced the story by hitting the button. I gotta go left. What the? Where's the content? Double buttons, man? This is some true Sandopolis puzzle throwbacks. And that's how the Sonic 4 developers justified it. They're like, well, it's fine because it's like Sandopolis. 34 rings, I'm bad. Let's do a song request. Javid says, you think we've all completed our yearly training of Sonic 4 is a bad game? We're all set until next year. Javid, are you saying that you're not gonna stream Sonic 4 until 2026? Well, I will have to redouble my efforts. Sonic 4 Episode 2, Emerald Seminar. Starting Wednesday. I'm canceling Wednesday's games to instead play Sonic 4 Ep 2. Alright, let's do a song request. Yeah, JJ says, nah, it's just that I'm bad at the game because I only play it so infrequently. Ghost of Burbs thinking about some, Sonic 4 action as a birthday stream. That's what I call epic. Alright, to the Angel Island song. Honestly, I do like dipping into this game every now and then as a novelty. Grappling with reality, comforting each other as Sonic fans, you know. It's Sonic 4. It's here to stay. Cope. Alright, let's see. What's going on in my DMs? Where's my whispers? Why can't I open Sam's? It's not opening. Trying to open Sam's Whisper. Now it's cooperating. Alright, let's turn off this music. Bye, Sonic 4. We love you, Jun Sonoy. No matter what. Alright. So I got the name of the thing. Now I just got to copy paste it into YouTube. Get a load of this. Give it some more volume. Maybe a little more. Oh, is the volume slider low? Yes, it's very low. That explains a lot. 1 second. You hearing this ride cymbal? Dun, 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 dun. Love it. Alright. So Keo says, you've come to bargain. If you redeem 100,000 channel points, can we put Rystar in SRB2 cards? Possibly, yes. And we can talk about that off stream, especially in terms of the actual redemption. With most people, I would say no, but there's a couple of mitigating circumstances. One is that, especially since you've contributed new levels, because you found some great new level packs to use, I'm more amenable to being flexible about that. But also, I would want to, if we were going to add a new set of characters or something, then maybe we should add some levels at the same time, just so that if I'm asking people to download this new thing, make sure they're getting something for their download time, not just an optional character that they might not use themselves. It's like, anytime I'm asking everyone to download something, I want it to be worth it. So, yeah, Keo says, right, it forces everyone to download. And, for what it's worth, the download speed is not the end of the world. I feel like I've turned the packet rate pretty low. JJ's in the market for some Metroid-themed level. Oh, I would love to see some Metroid Fusion levels. Nice. EV cashes in on a 50-stream streak, keeping that streak alive despite the sporadic late-night streams, which I don't know, there might be a stream tonight. I was maybe going to do some footage collection after this stream. It's sort of a shorter stream. I'm kind of looking for today's stream to be, a tight 3 hours. But that's not a strict one. Just because I thought I would do some... So, as patrons know, this Wednesday I'm going to do a stream with some multiple announcements for what to expect in the coming year. Okay, but that includes not just the Music Theory channel, but also adventure. So that's the thing. Keo says footage from what? Like, what am I getting footage for? As a micro teaser, I'll say that it's for the Alex Yard Adventure video, which I'm, kind of in pre-production for, simultaneous with the next music theory video. I'm pretty sure I know what the next music theory video is going to be. And I've been, jotting down the outline, the basic vision for what it's going to be. Alright, cool. Keo says Javid guessed the song. Yeah, so, Javid had said, is this the Duke Nukem menu music or something? And Gordon has confirmed. So, since this is the menu music, I'll just look up a YouTube clip of just the menu. Because it would be inauthentic to show in-game gameplay. So this is from Duke Nukem 3D. And I see the Atomic Edition on MS-DOS. Wow, a Sega Saturn version? That's a novelty. Yeah, Javid couldn't quite remember if it was Doom or Duke Nukem. It is indeed Duke. Shake it, baby. Come get some. My dad he was into first-person shooters, in that early era of Doom and this, and the window here. Distribution. This is, of course, Long Play Archive, the Hedgehog. Look at this Sega Saturn good graphics boot up. Nice, look at those Saturn pixels. Licensed by Sega, you damn right. Hey, it's Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman is glad that you don't have longer holidays because you would probably work the extra one. And yes, hello Wonder Woman. Welcome to the delightful nectar of Duke Nukem 3 Dimension. This is the game that came with a VR 3D headset. You couldn't play the game without it. And it's part of why the Sega Saturn bombed so hard in the States. That's all a joke, guys. I'm talking not a mic as a goof. Entering Hollywood Holocaust. Now that's what I call level 1-1. Watch how Hollywood Holocaust 1-1 teaches you how to play. Wonder Woman has very little knowledge of Sega games. Yeah, I mean, this game is not a Sega-developed game. It just came out for Sega Saturn, among many other platforms, more importantly, PC. I wonder if this engine is at all different here on the Saturn. Keo welcomes Wonder Woman to the zone. Wow, is this a nightclub? And that was the bouncer's table? Right at the door? Oh no, it's a movie theater, so that's maybe when they're taking your ticket stubs. I see a first aid kit. I don't know what's going on. Wonder Woman says, I say Sega very sweetly. Sega? Sega. I guess it's officially Sega. I always say Sega like a dumb American. But the sexy voice in modern Sonic games opens up by like, Sega. DeFox says, Alex, have you watched the 8-hour video analysis, Sonic CD, the unsung masterpiece, by Sparky's World? Yeah, I listened to a fair amount of it, but the over-reliance on memes and the schizophrenic use of media that pushes very far past the boundaries of very, like, way that's not fair. That video, that's not fair use. The idea that South Park or Steven Universe or Bluey could show up at any moment for a protracted bit, that's not what I'm in the market for. So as much as I'd like to celebrate that video, all I can really say is that, I don't know. Believe me, I was disappointed because there was hype for that video, Unsung Masterpiece. Yeah, I think it's ultimately, a really good personal diary of Sonic CD experience rather than, I don't know, I'm being a little bit harsh as a bit, I admit it. But what do you think of the video, DeFox? Now that I've dunked on it, no pressure. Yeah, he should cut an alternate version of that. That's not so Gen Z. What's the word? All over the place. Interesting. When JJ was young, you used to say Sega. I don't even remember what Sparky's World's points were about Sonic CD. Like, as far as what that video contributes for CD analysis, all I really took away from that video in terms of classic Sonic commentary was that Mania is bad because it doesn't have much of a story or a location. That was the really thing that stuck out in terms of Sparky's voice contributing to the community. Oh, is that the dance? Shake it, baby. What's she doing in there? Dancing with a towel. Wonder Woman has always pronounced it Sega, which I guess is canonical based on the Deep Voice logo thing that boot up the game. Yeah, I also wasn't thrilled with the music analysis in Sparky's video, and I don't even, right, longtime viewers know that there are specifics that I could say. I'm not saying those specifics, I'm just saying that the music, whoa, distraction by content, look at those pixels. Those are some pixels. Shake it. Yeah, the music analysis section is especially underwhelming because it's just describing the music with every adjective possible and then doing long, protracted Looney Tunes cartoon dances and bits. Furthermore, Sparky kind of left me to be the lightning rod. He didn't even want to touch anything about the USA soundtrack, so he was like, let Alex take all the flack for speaking up about the specifics of the USA soundtrack. He wasn't gonna go there because he's like Spawnwave. He doesn't wanna. He wants to please everyone to gain the biggest possible audience. So he was like, yeah, USA soundtrack, I'm not gonna say anything about the music itself. Because for an 8-hour video, it would be too out of scope. He has, what, 1 hour on Mania, 1 hour on Sonic 1, Sonic 2, right? But with a absurdly, unprecedentedly comprehensive video, oh, the US music was too out of scope. Mania was in scope, but Sonic CD's music was a bit too much. Gordon says this game got a Switch port, and I believe Doom 2016 is also on the Switch. Javid's heading out. See you later, man. Have a good one. Kyo's last day of freedom is tomorrow, having taken down the Christmas decorations this morning. EB says it's too early to take down the Christmas decorations. I think if you leave them up for too long, then statistically Santa will give you like 20-30% fewer gifts the next year. Ah, look at the rotating radiation coins. Wonder Woman didn't have any decorations up. So no pressure. Nothing to take down. I don't have much at all here. I didn't have to do a whole project to decorate or de-decorate. So wow, this OG version got a switch port? That's dedication. id software. What was he just holding? Is that like a remote controlled grenade? Alright, Gordon says it's not id. It's 3D Realm. Alright, DeFox says you think his video is more of a stream of thoughts and personal impressions. Yeah, so you can see the Sonic Spitball legacy in there. Which was a video that I couldn't last more than a couple minutes through. Sonic Spitball. DeFox says it's still a very good video if you treat it as a passion project and not a thesis. DeFox personally very enjoyed watching it, and it's a good video to attract more attention to an amazing game of Sonic CD. Yes, it's good that if it is, you know, turning more people on to the values of Sonic CD, but nice. Vector would have guessed this song if you'd been here when it went live. But it was guessed pretty fast, as Keo mentions. Yeah, so it's good if it helps the cause of Sonic CD. I just flatly reject the presentation style with all the cartoons and memes. It's especially nightmarish to me. I wish that his video rested on the merits of commentary rather than, you know, him making it a personal highlight reel of all the animation and anime that he's obsessed with. Yeah, it became nightmarish for me for that reason. Mirror mechanics. Wow, is this like a comic book store? I see an action figure on the shelf. There's the Burbs rocking now. Yeah, Vector saying that there's a lot of remixes and memes, maybe of this song. Yeah, and I think that was all. I won't dwell on this, but the idea that he prefaces it as, oh, this is, you know, a very personal and unique project. It's kind of like an excuse. And I'm not trying to change your mind, DeFox. I'm really just talking about casting my vote in the discussion of society. To say, like, oh yeah, this is something different. It's a really personal It's like, it's sort of an excuse to just be indulgent. There was a pretty harsh comment on the video. I don't think I didn't write it. But not to pile on Sparky too much more, I won't. Let's just say that there was a harsh but very well-written comment on Sparky's video that I was like, I think he's onto something. But yeah, Vector Satyr missed my bad performance in Sonic 4, where I only got 1 emerald at most. Maybe 2. Yeah, DeFox, for what it's worth, found the anime and meme inserts inappropriate. It cheapens the presentation of the video. Yeah, that critique comment that I read specifically called out the South Park clip where, was it Stan vomits? And I won't recount the comment, but I was like, yeah. Vector wonders, did I use the pause trick to win the emerald challenges? The pause trick? Is that just generally referring to pause buffering? Because if so, the sequel to the 25% video, which is working title, You Have Experienced Most of Sonic & Knuckles, is going to absolutely make the point that pause buffering is just as bogus as sitting on the hammer game. Right? The pacing, balance, and challenge of a video game is heavily defined by the specific amount of reaction time that the developers give you to do this or that, right? So if you can infinitely extend your reaction time at no cost, suddenly you're not playing a Sonic game. Suddenly you are, I don't know. EB says, would it have been okay if the title was better structured as his feelings, and not some grand retrospective on CD? Maybe, but I would imagine he wouldn't do that, because if he overtly labels it as a personal thing, then he would probably get fewer clicks. And I am going to read JJ's perfectly fair point. What's it called? Yeah, so JJ said... Alright, but to finish up. Yeah, I think, I honestly think Sparky's biggest error with his video was basically the same error that Evening Star made with Penny's Big Breakaway. They got too ambitious, they took way too long to deliver, and it was like, once the product came out, there was nothing. I guess he had done a lot of anime reviews, so I guess if you had watched a lot of his anime reviews, maybe the format and tone of the Unsung Masterpiece wouldn't have been as jarring, but I'm like, wow, you've been making no content for years. You've been excruciatingly hyping up your 8-hour CD video for the past 2 years, and then it's gonna come out, and I'm expected to follow your Twitter account and Facebook account for clues every day. Why should I care about a slow drip of clues and hints that will have payoff if you not released anything before Sonic CD? And right, dude puts out the CD video and then overtly states that, well, I'm not going to be making more content for a long time, and it's not even going to be Sonic. It's like the Enterprise is brought to a screeching halt the day it has a long overdue get started moment. Okay, so what JJ said, let's remind Alex that he pause buffers in Sonic 2 8-bit. I do, and here's why that's not a hypocritical cop-out. So, the difference is that when I am pause buffering on the tubes in Sonic 2 8-bit at, what is it, Sleeping Egg Zone? No, Scrambled Egg Zone. So I pause buffer in order to get through the pipes. Now, the difference is that I am not pause buffering on the pipes and saying, this is the main intended, optimal, true way to play, right? I don't sit there and pause on the pipes and say like, yeah, this is what Sonic action is. This is the mechanics that I'm gonna master the art of pause buffering right? It's not that at all. All I'm doing in that moment is just recognizing I hate the pipes. I do not wish to spend time and effort trying to get good at them, and certainly not on trial and error on a stream. So that's a rare moment where I'm totally rejecting, the gameplay scenario and just being like, I hate this, I'm gonna skip it, right? So the reason that's not a double standard is because I'm not then going to Sonic 2 and Sonic CD and speedrunning it a lot and making that pause buffering an integral mechanic that I'm now going to lean on in all of my gameplay, right? I use that as a cheese solution for that one thing, but yeah, to know that there's an entire scene of speedrunning that is pause buffering and getting that infinite customizable reaction time. Now Vector had said that as far as the Sonic 4 special stages, you can pause buffer and also, by the sounds of it, I guess you can pause the game and restart a special stage at any time. So if you know you're barreling toward the exit goal by accident, I guess you can pause your way out. Yeah, didn't know that. Well, thank you, DeFox. I'm glad that you are really looking forward to my next video because you like the 25% one. It's one of the few videos that really impacted your view of the Sonic games and games overall. When you first saw it, you thought it was memorable. I really appreciate that, DeFox, and let's just say that if that's the case, you're gonna like the next Alex Yard Adventure video, let me tell you. Alright, of Sparky's video, EB was mainly asking for future context, because EB, I guess, doesn't see the issue if he wants to make a video on why he loves this game, other than the fact that he was hyping it up in my circle, but it really only catered to his taste. And listen, I can't speak for everyone, it goes without saying, and without naming names, right, the fact that I don't like the video and other people do is not a problem or anything like that. There were multiple Zonigans that thought the video was great, and it's like there's no problem with that. I'm gonna say why I don't like it, which may or may not sway other people's opinion, but it's not like I'm trying to get everyone to share my opinion about the 8-hour video. Yeah, EB says different tastes for different people. EB doesn't mind cutaway bits, but it can be overbearing if there's too many, and the video is 8 hours. I added the 8-hour part. JJ says, at least I admit the pause buffer and stuff. If I'm gonna speedrun Sonic 2, I'm gonna have to learn the tubes legit, as JJ has. Right. And so that's the thing. If I needed to or wanted to, I could absolutely, right, unromantically spend the time and effort and recon to just have those things memorized. But that's the thing. I strongly feel that the Sonic experience is not about, right, artificially memorizing a sequence. It should only ever be about reacting in the moment on an adventure. And, that's why I don't speedrun Sonic CD and make it my whole identity, where I'm leaning on extensively, painfully detailed hyper knowledge of just one game. That I can memorize all the ins and outs of it, just like someone would need to for the pipes at Scrambled Egg Zone. Keo says, speedrunning is not an honor system. What do you mean by that exactly? For Vector, Vector's not going to watch because it's 8 hours of Sonic CD talking. There's no way he could have that much substantive to say about Sonic CD for 8 hours. That's right, and it feels like he doesn't get to Sonic CD until, like, the 4-hour mark. If you've never clicked on the video to look at the chapters, yeah, it's a little bit of a Trojan surprise. You click on this Sonic CD video, but there's a half an hour on Sonic 1, 45 minutes on Sonic 2. Like, it's kind of a compilation video. I would love to hear some scientists justify why those extensive prelude chapters spend so much time on Sonic 1, 2, and 3 in a way that meaningfully connects to the CD analysis to come. JJ wishes that he had never peeked into the world of Sonic speedrunning. Alas, some things simply can't be unseen unless enough time passes. Yeah, Vector had gone on to say that at least when Shugels does an 8-hour video, so is that where Subs got the idea to do an 8-hour video from Shugs? When Shugs does it, it's about the series as a whole, about, like, the ORAS. What's ORAS? Ori and the Will of the Sass. EB hasn't seen... I don't know if that's about the CD video or not, but EB thinks it's cool. Someone is passionate about something they like, and you want to do a big dive into why that is. EB doesn't really have a stake. He's just curious what could be wrong with that. Alright, Keo expands that if getting the fastest time means using degenerate strategies, that's what it is. But, like, extensive pause buffering, yeah, do you mean that, because you had gone on to say that there's more ways to express skill than how fast you can go? Alright, ORAS is Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and why it's a bit of a downgrade. DeFox's take on it all? Sonic Games is about keeping the flow while listening to awesome music. That's what DeFox values. Vector doesn't like Sonic speedruns because of zipping. Oh, the zip lines and launch base slowed down the pace. Yeah. Alright. Keo is not talking about pause buffering by itself, but Keo is talking about out of bounds, resetting the game. Right, so all of those unintended exploits that are like playing, you're shooting hoops at the basketball court and then you get a ladder because, the founder of basketball isn't around, he's not going to see this. If life lets you do it, I can't help but do pause buffering and clipping out of bounds, clipping through walls that are not supposed to be clippable. That's kind of what I get at when I talk about this topic. Like, you lose the balance and pacing of the game when you apply that. Oh, well, the founder of basketball is not able to stop us from getting the ladder, so let's do a slam dunk. EB thinks it's an inadequate analogy. I'm ready, EB. Yeah, I see pause buffering as the exact same thing as ladder getting. Yeah, Vector says Shugels, aka Shaymay. Yeah, I think he got thanked as Shaymay in Sparky's video. Like, yeah, I mean, clipping through walls, guys, that is a high quality ladder, and you're going to do some fantastic slam dunks. I am talking shit. But for what it's worth, JJ bloody loved Oras. You know, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. EB says that there's so much depth that goes into speedrunning that it turns into a completely different game and experience. A better analogy would be a whole new way to jump and figuring out how to defy gravity. I mean, it depends on the game, because if you sit down and play a game just for speed, then depending on what game it is, you could be getting all the mechanics and depth and balance that is intended, that is all manifest within the score time speedrun philosophy. Whereas Sonic games, if you only focus on just speedrunning, you're going to be disregarding much of the game's content, right? Super Metroid is a game where when you speedrun Super Metroid, you're experiencing 100% of Super Metroid. The time format unlocks the relevance of so many different things: routing, boss combat, ammo, ammunition. However, when you play Sonic games on speed, the way that a Sonic game is designed to speedrun it is to only engage with a limited slice of what a typical playthrough is. Yeah, Vector says it really is a different game. Yeah, it's right, but because Sonic games, right, I was thinking about this, and this would be a kind of a fun question to pose to all of you. Can any of you here, right, name one Sonic game that tracks the amount of time it takes to get through? And I guess I'm not really thinking of that in terms of like a save file, like in Sonic Frontiers and maybe other games. It will tell you how much playtime has happened on each file, I guess. But the game never challenges you to like, oh, beat the game in a time and then try to beat it again in a quicker time. I don't think that any Sonic game has canonically ever asked the player to do that. Like Sonic Frontiers maybe might have the closest semblance to that, but even that's only like the cyberspace rush mode. And yeah, so Kyo says like a total runtime at the end. That's kind of what I mean. Like, you play Metroid, you roll the credits, it tells you your time. Like, here's your time for today's playthrough. Vector mentioned Mania, but I know that Mania has individual level time travels, like the time attacks, but never a full playthrough, to my knowledge. Now, DeFox, I think, much like me, prefers glitchless speedruns. Speedruns with glitches just ruin the actual value of actual skill in the game. Yeah, because you're doing glitches constantly and effectively. Yeah, that's my perennial issue with the glitches. EV says, you think it's important that you think it's important that speedrunning experience a game proper beforehand. You don't like seeing people experience a game via modern speedrunning sense off the bat. What does that mean? What do you mean? What's the modern speedrunning approach? Alright, Vector thinks, if he recalls correctly, there's some doubt there, but there's a possibility that Mania mentions the full playtime at the bottom after you do a run. That's kind of cool. Nice. Ghost of Burb has a goal to try to learn the Sonic 1 glitchless run this year. Nice. Look into those labyrinth shortcuts that I forget time and again. Well, we're gonna do some, a handful, just like 3 or 4 Sonic Heroes wagers, hang out, wind down the stream. And then we'll wind down with some KO Kangaroo, round 2. But yeah, Gordon Freeman 64 had said Sonic 1, but yeah, I don't think it tracks your time for a whole run. JJ has breaking news. Amazon has finally stopped accepting pre-orders for a 3DS version of Mighty Number 9. Was that one of the promised ports, but they never delivered on it? And canonically, it was still an active issue that could, in theory, be fulfilled, but everyone knew it wouldn't. EB says it's important to have categories because EB agrees. There's a lot of depth in figuring out a game's intended strategies, but there's a ton of brand new depth in a speed run with glitches. Yeah, you know, I guess I just disagree on the word depth. I guess I can understand why the word depth would apply, but it's fully emergent. You're using the game's playground to create your own rules. And because you're creating your own rules, you end up engaging with an arbitrary slice of the game. I guess that's my point. It's kind of like you take the sport of soccer and you alter the rules, and those rule alterations, right, if I'm going to describe that as depth, I don't know, right, it gives you new factors to think about. Okay, so EB is saying, EB was talking about the type of gamer that never beats a game proper and they just get into it because of the glitching scene. Yeah, so they never play on, you know, normal mode. They just hang out with friends and are, right, they never experience certain acts of because they're told, oh, you do this skip, you warp to the end of the level. Yeah, that breaks my heart to know that there's a subset of gamers that are just, yeah, sitting on the hammer game, never experiencing the baseline balance and pacing. EB says, you used to agree with me 100%, but seeing how much work these speedrunners put in, it's a whole new world. Yeah, so I don't deny that it takes a lot of work and effort and strategy, but yeah, I don't want to make it seem like maybe what I'm saying has a tinge to it that I'm not intending. I don't really necessarily mean that speedrunners are lazy by skipping content. It's not so much that, because it does take a tremendous amount of effort, and that effort does involve, right, meaningfully engaging with, like, the game's physics conventions. Like, I totally get that. It's not like they're taking, you know, a chessboard and chess pieces and, like, making a totally different game out of it. Like, they are engaging with the physicality of Sonic, the physics, being able to use objects and slopes to your advantage. Yeah, it's not like they're playing on a mellow mode when they only engage with certain elements of the game. Vector says there's something to be said about wanting to get the intended experience, but there's nothing wrong with engaging the game as it is rather than as it's intended. Well, as it is, I feel like Vector is defining the game as it is to mean the result of instant gratification. Whatever you can, if you can see it, you can do it, even though you know full well that you're doing a slam dunk with a ladder, right? Oh, that's how the game is. I have no issue in Sonic Frontiers not buying portal gears through Big the Cat and instead, you know, doing combat, going to cyberspace. So I can't extend that same kumbaya to, like, Sonic 3 and to say, well, yeah, just experience the game as it is. If as it is equals the direct product of instant gratification. EB says, it's kind of hard not to see what you're saying as it being a mellow mode with the ladder analogy. I mean, right, the ladder thing, I'm really just talking about a speedrunning scene with glitches where you skip an entire level. You skip, even if it's just an entire act. If you're playing Metropolis Zone and you find a skip that can make you leap over all the geometry and kind of barrel to the end with no gameplay, right? You're playing a different game. You're basically playing the game with cut content. And the thing that determines which content gets cut is totally arbitrary and unintended. And no, EB, don't worry about sounding harsh. Definitely not. I definitely love having my... Right? These kinds of discussions help me to refine my thought process, so yeah, don't... you're totally good on that. Now, Vector says the goal as a designer is to ensure that the two are not too different. You know, the intended versus the what you can actually do. Yeah, and I've seen some videos on YouTube, like maybe with Cuphead. There's a good video where they're hanging out with the Cuphead developers, and they're showing them a VOD of some really good world record speedruns. And it's fascinating the sorts of things you hear them say. You know, it's very similar to the sorts of stuff that JJ has talked about designing the game with an intended flow and balance, and then also needing to ensure that the game can't be exploited. And those Cuphead devs were seeing some of these tricks and being like, yeah, they use that exploit very wisely in a way that we couldn't anticipate. Like, you can tell that the Cuphead devs tried to design the game so that it safeguards against cheesing, in other words. But playing the game long enough, people figured out ways to, take damage on purpose by following to the bottom of the screen and then using those iframes to skip. Yeah, EB says, that's why EB says categories are important in speedrunning, so both experiences are highlighted. Yeah, I guess I just technically see speedrunning a Genesis Sonic game as at least somewhat in the same category as, a challenge to get 1,000 rings in Carnival Mode. It's technically a self-designed challenge in a way that it's not a self-designed premise in Super Metroid, which is explicitly structured on time. When you focus on time in Super Metroid, you indirectly engage with everything the game has. EB says, if that hypothetical Metropolis skip is as hard, if not harder, than Metropolis itself, then it sounds like not a ladder, but a new way to make jump shots. Well, I get your point. I'm trying to think of what the example would be to flesh out what I'm saying. Like, I think what you're getting at is that if it takes skill and extreme difficulty to do a Metropolis skip, yeah, I definitely see your point. I just gotta find a way to extend that metaphor to basketball if you're just shooting hoops. JJ's been silent this whole time because JJ appreciates both parts of both art forms, glitch and glitchless. But JJ does consider them different worlds. JJ's design philosophy has been swayed by meeting speedrunners. Yeah. But JJ does have a preference for glitchless runs. You like to see mastery of the game mechanics. Yeah, I guess that, the speed runs that I would be interested to see that are meaningful would be the ones where, rather than finding the best way to skip content, I'm looking just for people to play the content the best that they can, right? I want to see someone get really good at the game's content, not to get good at finding a super difficult way that will nonetheless, erase entire chunks of design. EB appreciates everyone's inputs and is pretty much on board with a lot of what I'm saying. And yeah, I appreciate that, EB. We're having a fun, casual conversation. I'm down for that. Vector says it's not just speedrunning. Trying to play a video game to meet some kind of competitive or challenge standard can lead to an entire different game than the curated experience. And you're using the example of Tetris. Yeah, why do they need to play a modded version of Tetris? Is it because they needed to adjust the score system or something so that it would make sense in a competitive format? Keo's shouting out 1cc Metal Slug, Keo's beloved, despite being trash at it. Yeah, I guess, like, you know, if you think about fighting games, Virtua Fighter, Soul Calibur, whatever. If you get involved in high-level tournaments, or you're just watching people in tournaments that are the best in the world, I would think that the people who excel the most, that's not because of exploits. Like fighting games, because fighting games aren't limited in scope, I say that in a very vague way, but it's just you're on one screen, you're using different attacks, and I guess the games would just logically be designed in a way that you can't just spam one attack and have it be unanswered. Any well-balanced game should, I guess, you know, punish you for leaning on one crutch or whatever, or just mashing the button. Yeah, so Vector says that the only change that they make to make it possible to see scores beyond... Okay, so there's a program limit. Yeah, so I have to wonder how much that's going to have any tangible effect on, you know, how they play the game, the balance and the pacing. Interesting. So EB says fighting games always have exploits, and that becomes a whole new flavor in and of itself. Like in Melee, Vector echoes this, saying that the community has a much more lax perspective on them. So that's interesting. So at high-level competition in fighting game tournaments, there's a lot of you know, it's well known and understood as regular standard operating procedure to use exploits. You know, and I forget which Halo game, but I think in at least one Halo game, in the online mode, there's an exploit where, you know, it usually takes 2 seconds to reload, like the reloading animation. But there's an exploit where if you start a reload and then quickly switch off and then back on the weapon, now it's reloaded instantly. So, like, stuff like that. EB says it's interesting because intended play is mostly at the casual level. Yeah, so DeFox says glitch speedruns are more frustrating because if you fail a glitch, you gotta restart. Glitchless speedrun is more about many small mistakes, so there's room to come back. Yeah, is that because if you mess up a big glitch you're supposed to do, that it just sets you back so much? Yeah, that aspect gets at, you know, the issue. I never thought about that, whether you're playing with glitches or not is going to make you more prone to do that, you know, Batman jumping out of the prison using a rope that you can just restart and try over it. Yeah, JJ says you can spam missiles in Metroid Prime by overwriting the reload animation with a shot. JJ uses that exploit all the time. Vector elaborates that certain games you can execute certain inputs simultaneously, but the game will pick the best outcome based on what the situation is. Interesting. So you're giving it 2 inputs and it will choose the optimal one based on your current position, enemy position scenario. Texture says you can extend the reach of some throws in certain fighting games by canceling an attack with a far-moving animation before the active frames come. I guess I just think about the NBA. The NBA doesn't have exploits. So if the NBA doesn't have any exploits, and when we see them play basketball, we're seeing, the most authentic, balanced, no-nonsense identity of the sport. Like, why would I want that in video game competitions? Let me take a brief journey to the next room, and then I'll open up Sonic Heroes, and we can continue talking about all this great stuff. A whole bunch of Duke Nukem today. Vector spotted the ladies of the night here in this Catholic stream. That's a joke. JJ's looking to unlock Bean and Bark and Sonic Fighters Megamix. Yeah, EB says it's not necessarily a glitch versus glitchless thing, but a single run or segmented run. Categories are important. EB says this is a good example of how video games are a medium for so much more player expression than something like a real-life sport. I mean, all my mind goes to with that is, Skee Ball, the game at the arcade, Skee Ball? Is it a player expression if I have the thought to walk along the side and just drop the ball right into the hole? I see literally no difference between that and video games. And I know I'm beating a dead horse, but I don't see walking up to the Skee Ball thing because the inventor of Skee Ball isn't around to write me a ticket as player expression. But I get what EB Boy is saying, that those exploits do require a creativity in a way, but it's kind of like how Gerard the Constructionist was able to beat Mega Man Battle Network, right? He was technically able to beat the game and roll the credits, but he was playing in such an inefficient manner that it required him to put in tremendous effort and tedium. And so you can look and say, like, wow, Gerard the Constructionist, you beat that game without using this power-up or that mechanic. In a way, it's impressive. Like, how were you able to beat the game without using entire mechanics? Well, you had to compensate with lots of, clumsy, horrible gameplay. Gordon's got the heads up that the Steam version is 1 gigabyte. Is that big or small? 1 gig? That's small, isn't it? Or is it because such an old game it should be smaller? Well, perfect timing. We made it out of the abyss. And Shadow Ops is here for the Twilight Goodnight moments of Duke Nukem as I now open up Sonic Heroes. Thank you very much, Gordon, for the great tunage and the Duke Nukem throwback. So yeah, because that went a little bit longer than I planned, but it was a great time. I regret nothing. I'll do like for a few Heroes wagers. And then we'll just do another, good night 15 minutes of Cow Kangaroo 2. Alright. Let's head back to the zone. Not yet, actually. Keo's eardrums are hungry for variety. So you want me to play as the Chaotix then? Shadow Op says there was one called Planet of the Babes. Is that a Duke Nukem entry outing? I gotta close Steam. EB wasn't talking about any exploits. If you want to speedrun the skee-ball video games, 8 or so levels. If you want to speedrun the skee-ball video games, 8 or so levels, or half the levels, or score. You couldn't really speedrun real-life March Madness, but in a game. So, in other words, real-life skee-ball only has one format, but video games have more dynamic slices to focus on, each with their own, depth and details and strategies and effort and stuff. That's what EB was getting at with player expression. I gotta close Steam. The age-old quandary. Steam here. Open up Heroes. Pretty soon you're gonna hear that menu music. Yeah. Louder side. Souls is good. Alright, cool. $86 emblems, guys. I'm on my way to more. Alright, I think I want to start off with a Team Dark challenge mission because it's combat only. Only badnik killing. It's a good way to warm up. And again, I'll probably do 3 levels, maybe 4. It's not a big thing. It's just a little whiskey chaser. Nice. Gordon Freeman is playing some Duke Nukem 3D on Steam.
Ancient civilization established on the sea.
This place is really beautiful.
Primary target is X. Don't forget it.
Now, success in this is all about observation, not missing any because any badniks you miss is just going to mean, you're more likely to have to do a second lap, which is very costly in terms of time. Keo tried to play Rouge in Kart, because then the 3 of us would be Team Dark. Yeah, we've got EB as Omega, me as Shadow, And finally, Rouge. Completing the trifecta. Probably didn't need that level up. Get everybody? Oh, do I love shooting those guns coming fresh off the fan, man. That is what we call a Sonic the Hedgehog flow state. Let's go ahead and pause the clock with these homies. And I think there's enemies on the upper route here. Make sure everyone got annihilated. What the hell? I don't know what that is. Yeah, there's enemies up here. Very valuable. Wow, even a mid-air rolling spin, he can start launching those bullets. Is there enemies downstairs? Yeah. Yeah, I was not on top of my game this weekend for kart. We were having a great wide-spanning chat, but it didn't result in good drifting. Enemies in this corner. The Fox said Sonic Heroes used to be one of your less rated Sonic games. But after 100% completion on all A ranks, you changed your mind a lot, and now it's one of your faves. Yeah, the physics are slippery, but you learn to experience it. Yes. And, you know, an arc like that, that's exactly, you know, what I'm getting at when I tell people you've only experienced 25% of Sonic 3. You know, if you just beat the game 4 times and do the true ending, but you never try to get any A ranks, you've experienced the same 25% of Sonic Heroes. And the reason why I always insist people play for A ranks is because I say, right, it's exactly to DeFox's point. It's like, you're under the impression that you don't like the game very much, but that's only because you haven't played it yet. You know, that's a snarky way of putting it, but you are unaware of what the game's pacing and balance is. But I've said that a zillion times. Did I pick the wrong route? Who knows? Maybe this has more badness in the end. Keo says the other 75% is putting out all the candles in Mystic Mansion with Espio. Boy, do I remember that.
Only 30 more to go.
Only 30 more to go. Unique dialogue, specific to certain challenges. It's the bomb. Fly. Some more badniks up or down? Oh, I can't go up here? Don't use Omega if you can just use the homing attack. Now, is there anyone over here? Any content over there? Now, The question is, will I get 100 before I have to do another lap? Maybe I will. What, 3 more up here? Oh yeah, I'm golden. Team blast these fools, and then I gotta go get 1 more. With the time frozen to boot. There they are. Evlo's gonna have me canceled because the category of the stream was not updated, but now it is. Hey, starting off with an A rank. Forgive me, Bezos. I got an A rank. All right. Speaking of Chaotix candles, well, we're not going to go for the candles, but we are going to go to grand around 12 minutes, 10 minutes, 12, then go 15. These are all big levels. Frog Bar is 3 minutes. Let's try it. Yeah, Eblo says, couldn't get an S rank? Pay out the wager. You know, let's do a wager. Now that you say it. Going for the A rank. Alright, so this one is one that's given me lots of trouble. And it's... You can't get detected, but to get an A rank, it's based on points. So it's just the detection is an extra challenge. A rank? Question mark? Yes or no. You're going to have 2 minutes, and they have started right now. Place your bets. Keo says do Egg Fleet. Yeah, I can do Egg Fleet. Were we talking about Egg Fleet recently as a level that feels like we talked about it recently for some reason? This doesn't count for the bet. Classic start of level mulligan. Uh-oh. Vector says, it's the worst heroes mission. EB says, don't forget to go invisible to jump over the frogs at the end. I must remember. Because I often don't. I love how Eggy, in that high-pitched version, is just rambling on with gusto. Yeah, if I get caught too many times, I'll just quit the level. I hope this skip is good for business. Last ring in here. Inefficient combat, I know. So far, so us. Let's go sideways from here. Wow, everyone leveled up. That's good for points. And this is a points-related ring. Alright, I got the muscle memory to go frozen here. Frozen. Invisible, baby. What about the frog, sugar? Say that again. Now, is this the part where I get kind of confused? I don't think there's... I forget what that flower is for that Charmy can open. I don't know where it leads in this level. And I gotta remember to use Team Blast. Next time I encounter at least 2 enemies... I'm using a Team Blast. No. SBO still invisible? Oh boy.
Here we go.
Oh boy. Oh, I can't see crap. Oh, there's frogs everywhere. Hope for the best. Yikes. There's a spot to stand. Yeah, it's only the frogs. I don't have to worry about the enemies, right? But hey, that was the right time to use a Team Blast, I'll say. Oh boy. Is there a frog up there? Nope. Alright, he gets invisible. Yeah, Eblo wonders, do the frogs not care if Charmy and Vector are visible? I guess when you run ahead as SBO, they don't follow you. They just snap back to you once you go visible again. Alright, this is getting close to where I often screw up. Oh my god. And then there's that... I really hope the Team Blast doesn't nudge the frog. So far, so us. Now, if I... Is he gonna see me? I need to know, because I'm not confident enough.
Roger.
Not confident enough to do those swinging vines with SBO. I always do flying formation. So I don't know what the target score is. I had a lot of rings. This could be good. Vector says it's stealth game logic. You're the target, but your partners are just nobodies. Shadow Op says that the reason Charmy is annoying is because he got brain damage in the Archie comics. Hey now, back-to-back A's.
Ultimate ninja power.
Keo was feeling confident that there was going to be an A, and it was. I'm proud of me. All right, now I have to try a level that's, you know, I really got to earn it. Which is the Team Rose levels for ring challenge. They're not push-up. Look at that. Seaside Hill, I still only have a B for the challenge ring mission. Ocean Palace, D. Dude, Team Rose is hardcore mode. That's a longer level. That's a B I almost got. Trying to do a later level. All right, Rail Canyon? Yeah. This was redone in Shadow Gems. So I'll do at least 2 more levels. Oh, and pay out the wager too. But there wasn't much points bet. So I guess I won't do more. I'll do at least 1 more. Because this is Rail Canyon. Shadow Generations hype. Okay, A rank question mark. Yes or no. Place your bets, civilians. 2 minutes has begun. Now I wonder if yeah, Eblo says, now I can just never play this mission again. See you on the stealth, what's the last level? Yeah, now I always do that skip, but am I skipping rings? Yeah, I am. So it's good to get those rings as Team Rose. Will ya? Alright, don't worry about enemies. We're only here for rings. I don't... You don't get rings from enemies, I don't think. Nice. Ring pay. I like how the ring counter is bigger. Eblo's going ahead and bet 500,000 on a loss. Oh, what am I doing? Amy in the rail segment. The rail! It sure do, big. It sure do. Wong. Level up. Oh, maybe I should have popped that balloon. It might have had rings in it. By using Cream's projectile attack. Oh, that was iffy. Rings out of that. Now Amy can't do the light speed dash because gender. Now SBO can't do it too, right? Time to pole spin. Hey, what's up, Bam Kazam? Welcome. Oh boy. This gotta have rings in it. It sure did. Nice, 10 rings. Let's get these enemies. Yeah, so like even playing a challenge mission like this, the game is asking you to focus on a specific mechanic while ignoring the rest. So like I'm skipping enemies now. And that's just one of many specific developer intended criteria to focus on. Oh, I just missed a lot of rings. Open those rings. Oh wow, JJ says that Amy can do the light speed dash in Dream Team. Jeez, that's what I call social progress. Eblo wonders if Silver could ever do it. 193. So I would have had it by now if I had not missed those ones on the ramp. Ah, 2 more. Come on, Sega. Almost at the end of the level. Yeah, Eblo thought it was just a Sonic and Shadow thing because they required upgrades.
I just knew we could do it.
Alright, that was a B, so I can absolutely do an A. Not now, but in my life. Got an emblem out of the deal. Nice job, Kyo. You get a point from Eblo. No, Eblo gets 50 points from Kyo because I didn't get an A rank. Kyo confirms. Yeah. Alright, I haven't done Team Sonic yet, have I? So what's the earliest Team Sonic level? That would be Casino Park. Let's do that, because I think this is based on speed. Oh, actually, oh, that's a time limit. Maybe I'm not in the mode for that, for Casino Park. And we just did Rail Canyon. So then Bullet Station. Let me try Bullet Station. And I'll probably do this and one more level. And then some Goodnight KO Kangaroo. I think I clicked the wrong window. That's why there's black bars on the screen. So... Alright, so since it's 6-minute limit, 6-minute limit. So I'm going to be really just plowing through. Only slowing down for like big... how often do I say this and then get tempted by things and run after this one badnik, even though I should know that it's counterproductive for getting the rank. Here we go. Aw, sweet. JJ says Shadow has some cool movement in Dream Team. Like more movement elements other than the typical skating and, I don't know, grinding. But does he have Keanu's voice? Damn it. Yeah, so this combo, is this counterproductive? Core, that blue thing. That blow doesn't mean to beat a horse that's long decomposed. But you're just over here wishing that Sonic Dream Team was on a machine that you had. Or a service. Netflix gaming. The new frontier of video games. Netflix. JJ says that in Dream Team, Shadow has this teleport that you can aim in any direction, and you think it's pretty cool. Oh, you have to grind it out to unlock him for the main game. And there's a nice challenging new level pack, too. Nice. It's not movie stuff, just new levels. And then EB saw that some other Apple Arcade games got ported recently. Did they finally port the sequel to Death Stranding to other consoles? Haha, I was seeing if you were paying attention. God. Tails. At least I get a little bit of solo Tails gameplay. Now, do I get the points for this thing exploding? Well, I just got points. So. I'm really making a lot of time mistakes. Ooh, this is very bad. So now I'm going to play on desperation mode. I know for a fact that I've made so many mistakes that I have to just, like, non-stop, no real slowdown. Other than what is absolutely necessary. JJ says, 2 things that were promised for 2024 that never came to pass. Yeah, maybe that's in reference to Bamkozam talking about Sonic Rumble. I don't know why I had the info in my head that it was going to come out. You know what? I'm just going to restart the level because this is toast anyway. And there's not an active wager. So yeah, I guess it is winter this winter, not, you know, winter 2024. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that. I guess it's neither here nor there. I'm not going to go down. It's too much of a time cost. I wonder if Knuckles could hit him from down here. Yeah, EB says, yeah, still got a couple months. It could shadow drop tomorrow. If you say so, Sonic. Yeah, what's the other thing that never came to pass, JJ? DeFox has preferences for the power characters. Yeah, I've still yet to get the hang of Vector's melee combat. I know how his moves work, but if I'm being honest, I'm nowhere near kind of optimal play with him the way I can with other power characters. So this Team Blast doesn't pause the clock, so I really just used it. So now I can get those things. And then just grind to this. Actually, I'll do this. And back to the rail. The rail! This game flows so good. Ah, okay, so the other thing JJ was talking about was a personal comedian you were looking to have a special, but didn't. Do you get points for breaking these? Nope. Come on, collect rings, boys. Nice job. Uh-oh. Missing rings and free fall. How about a Team Blast? Eblo says, let's talk about the scene in 06 where Mephiles is trying to monologue, but Omega reloads his magazines and keeps shooting. I have a knowledge gap. You know, I didn't go back to get that 500 points, should I have? What the hell is this? What is going on with this? Why? Oh my god. It's like I'm looking into a mirror. I don't know. This is an important points engine, these micro bits. You gotta get all the balloons. But yeah, if you're just playing this game on mellow mode, this part is annoying. Dude. Go, 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 go. What's this? Do I have any responsibilities in this jump? I've got to change to Knuckles. Oh, it changes you to Knuckles as a courtesy. One of those auto switchers. So badass, flying in as a trio and then switching to gun mode, man. What? It won't. Stupid. Alright, Tails, would you get back? I'm gonna have to Team Blast to get Tails back. Did he get crushed under that crusher platform thing? I guess I'll use... I need him to get across. Hate to do it. Ghost of Burb's heading out. Body shutting down. It's that time. See you later, Ghost of Burb. Take care. One minute left. I'm going as fast as I can, but be careful. That's what his voice should have sounded like in the movies. Boy, that ended close. Now, is this going to take me to the racing part? Am I close to the end? Dude, you can't see that coming. that YouTube channel we watched that JJ recommended would have something to say about that. In terms of the visual field of vision, I got, what, 20 seconds? Enemies I missed. Dude, this time requirement is so tight. I got 8 minutes. This isn't even the end. I'm not even close. Not even close. Alright, let's do one more level. It's getting creepy around here. Be really careful. Oops. Eblo chronicles that Mephiles tried to tell Omega about the bad future, but Omega just keeps reloading and shoots him. Totally unfazed. Well, I could do a Team Dark regular mission. Let's see. Mystic Mansion. Maybe I'll just do Team Sonic Mystic Mansion. Try to get the A rank. Well, I got the A in Hang Castle. Yeah, it's a classic level. And it'll be a good Heroes finale. Alright, get ready for the jam of a generation on the GameCube.
What a castle!
I wonder what's next.
Feels like Halloween with all these ghosts.
You're telling me.
Not bad. Here we go.
Onward. Gotta use Sonic more often. I use Knuckles too much, I admit it. Like that room, I usually run through there as an echidna.
Them to me, Sonic.
Distance, baby. Knuckles
Step on that
is a valuable contributor to the team. Uh-oh, Eevee pointed out that I missed the bullseye at the beginning. Yeah, I don't think it's a problem. This is just the basic mission for points. So, can't be that much of a setback. Come on, who's still alive?
Try going down there. Got it.
There's a trolley. Let's catch it. Yeah, baby. Oh, thank you, Knuckles. Get down. No. It's like true war. That part's hard. Knuckles looks so badass. When he punches someone, I don't know exactly what triggers, but it like flips him into the air, just up a short distance. It's very graceful. And I gotta use the AI buddies more. If you use Knuckles and you just let the two buddies follow you like that without holding them in your hands, they will automatically attack enemies, and I don't make use of that enough. You can even do the ring around that. That's awesome. Where do I gotta go? What the hell? Why couldn't I see the crack? You taking my rings? That's a mechanic with those enemies? Dang. I just got schooled, Sega style. Classic Zen challenge. Grabbing that. So mysterious. Keo confirms some of my rings were taken. DeFox says Scott Dreyer is the best VA of Knuckles. He sounds so natural for this character. I honestly love the voice in this game so much. I can't remember what Knuckles' voice is like in Shadow 05. And I feel like I knew a good trick for dealing with these guys, and I've already forgot it. Like, can I get on his head now and do damage? Look at that. You hate to have to do it in 2 tries. Alright indeed. This bass, man, it's so amazing. Is this so tiny? We did Hang Castle. It's just a 1-up up there. Don't want that. See Sonic's running slowed down. Damn. Oh. Unforced errors. How did I get the air on that?
Try going down there.
Oh, JJ. What is this place? DeFox really likes the dynamic music that changes in this here level. It is indeed sublime. And you're right, DeFox, this is the very level. Look it up there. Got to come back. Next. Dude. Oh my god. I mean, if I hit the edge, he would do the bounce thing, right? Team Blast. Points here. Got one more to go. Sonic's Pumpkin Homing Attack Chain. The jewel of the Antiqua. Oh my. Gonna get through out of here. 8:45, not bad. It's faster than the time I had before.
No problem.
Hell
Piece
yeah.
of cake.
Missed one Sonic level, but doesn't seem like a high score.
Not bad.
Another B. Another B. Alas. Well, thanks, Sonic Heroes. Who's ready for the after party with Cow Kangaroo? Is Hat Kid Stanley in the house? Whoa, that classic thing that happens. Sorry, the sound is obnoxious, I'm sure. Yeah, if Sam is not here, then maybe I'll just do like one level. Like one quick glimpse. Sonic Heroes. And I know I played a little bit the other day, but just to keep things fresh and exciting, dip into a different game that's on brand, since it kind of just rips off Rayman 2 and Spyro games. Sonic Heroes Abject Success. Congratulations, Steam Award winners 2024. The logo looks like a box of cigarettes. Where's my man Cow? KO. KO. Here he comes. Sam's not here, confirms Keo. There goes Spyro through his flying level. Just got to update the category. I know the game froze. I think it's because the window's not active. Oh, I know. Okay. Probably need to. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's the audio. Load game. Dark Docks, you guys. Oh, JJ just noticed that the remaster of the first Cow game is on sale on Switch. Very cool. Alright, so I think you just talk to these things, and you can pick a level this way. So I believe I'm on level 4. Yes. Look at the beavers. Alright, Gordon's back. Just in time.
Kale, wake up! It's
Huh?
time!
No one has dialogue here? Poor fishies, but hey, that's just the economy of eating. Got a double jump in this game. Shadow Op says, oh, KO. Yeah, I wonder... Yeah, EB sensing the Rayman 2 vibes. That was my first impression with this. Oh, maybe I can use the bomb to open that. Only get one try. Nice Pac-Man world camera. What's the word? Yeah. Some of these enemies do not screw around. Gordon confirms the new Cal game is great. I don't think I need to kill the enemy. It's just the point is to try and get past him. Such a chill game. It's got the nice sound effect when you collect the coins. Shadow Op says, too bad you can't get burned by the pit. Which pit now? Heblo wonders, does his neck stretch in this one? I don't know. Gordon64, do you know the extent of this game's neck stretching mechanics? Is that an iconic move in at least one KO game? The Conker's Bad Fur Day Bees. Yeah, eat your heart out, Crash Bandicoot. This bridge platforming is better.
Jump onto the pontoon.
Pontoon. Ian Flynn vocab. I'm just kidding. Eblo says cow's neck stretches. Crash doesn't even have a neck. Such an amateur. Be like Cow, not Crash. EB's also getting Jack and Daxter vibes. But yeah, I guess Gordon says that this game does have neck stretching content. Am I steering this or is it automated? What the hell? Okay, I can affect where it goes. Are these COVID viruses? Hey. I did it. Yakio says this is the part where he wonders if he has responsibilities. Is this an automated Christian Whitehead segment? Or do I have to do stuff? A nearly full health meter. That hurt. Dude, such chill Spyro vibes. You hear the nature sounds.
Help!
I like this more than Croc.
Help me!
By a lot. EB says, this looks great. EB sold already. You found us some gold, Serious Sam 64. Yeah, these guys don't mess around. And there's an enemy that looks just like them in, like, Spyro. Did I just do, like, a stomp move? Yeah. I don't need to kill him, but sometimes it feels right. Yeah, JJ's seen the Golden Axe gnome that's gonna be famous once the 3D Golden Axe comes out. Jet Set Radio coming 2029 for all we know. Yes, Gordon chronicles the lore that Gordon64 got this game for me for the Obama price of just $1. Because I think it's only $2 normally. Like, this is a pretty good package for such a low price. Of course, I don't know how many levels it has, but you just look around, you see the good controls and the solid graphics. And you're like, damn, $2? I should tip the developers.
Here, help me.
Just like Pac-Man, you free your friends out of the cages of solitude. No, was I supposed to follow him? Ah, he opened the thing. Thank you, Mr. Beaver. This game has entire systems, environmental mechanics of opening a gate. Touch down over here. As JJ says, this is all publishers need to do in order to preserve their games. Yeah, they should just take a couple of webinars about how to quickly and inexpensively port games. It shouldn't be as much of an ordeal as it seems to be. Yeah, EB says that the Dreamcast original version of this game is pricey. Yeah, and DeFox was wondering which era this was, and yeah, I believe it was multi-platform in the GameCube era. Oh boy, virus. Nice. The bell always charms me. Just wiggling so cutely. Oh boy. Just get out of there, man. Pain. Follow me down here. Nice camera angles downward for this part. Gordon, for what it's worth, was in the right place at the right time and got this on Steam for free. 0 cents, Obama or otherwise. Uh-oh, what am I supposed to... Oh, is the water level rising? Is this where I was supposed to go, even? Oh, yeah, the water level rose. This is cool, man. Is this going to be open? Sweet. The Spyro Gnomes. Golden Axe Man. He's bad at getting around the tree geometry. Can use it for cover. What do we have here? Am I supposed to grab these spider webs? Hey. Dude, he's doing it with his ears? Oh, that's so cool. Eat your heart out, Mario 64. Jeez. Frees up your hands for mid-climbing combat. EB Boy's doing some KO recon. Alright, I was maybe never going to be able to fight him. Oh, it's got the Crash Bandicoot way of dying where you have wings and then you start to float up. I see what you did there, KO. Putting Mario 64 to shame, dog. I was trying to roll past. Sweet. No camera rotation here. There we go. Oops. Yeah, EV Boy is seeing all 3 games on the fabled smash hit. Oh, what have I done? GOG. Yeah, somehow, because Gordon Freeman 64 has been like following the developer for a while. You know, he was there when they first went on Steam and thus got it for free as a valued fan being their bonus type of perk. I don't know if I've ever heard of that before. You release a game on Steam and it's free on day 1.
Kale!
Alright, and here we are back. So this is set up like Dark Souls. It's like a circuitous route where you have to go complete an objective, and when you get back, you're good to go. This is the Dark Souls of GameCube Rayman likes. EB says it seems like there was some kind of social media campaign. Hashtag bring back Kale. Pretty nuts they gave it out for free, says EB. Yeah, I don't know if that was just a one-day thing. Oh, good physics on these jumps. It's Sonic. So yeah, as I mentioned over on the Discord, Wednesday stream after it is going to have a patron-only stream where I will announce more than one project on the horizon for 2025 here in the second half of this decade of ours. It's going to be fire and flames. Through the fire and flames. That song you know about because of Guitar Hero. Where did we hear that lick? That Dragon Force riff? Such automated grace. Can one-shot those rolling cacti. So yeah, I'm gonna, try and beat this level, and then it'll be, maybe I'll poke my head into the next level. Combat. Alright. Clear camera telegraphing, show you where to go. You get these wireframe collectibles that look very Spyro-esque. Is this a boss? Oh no, end of level. Nice. Yeah, I'll play a little more of the Shaman's Cave. Oh, alright, boss. Perfect thing to end on. This looks like a final boss.
I am invincible. My mirrors form a magic barrier that nothing can penetrate.
I will explain the mechanics. Oh yeah, I haven't been using my boomerangs really at all. Jeez. I've only experienced like 50% of this game. Oh, he's got the shockwave. What do I gotta hold it? Insta-death. Wow, you just flop into the lava. So he said something about the I probably can't hit him because of the barrier. I mean, it's kind of funny and cool. You know, what is the point? There's those things on the ground, those little pathways. Yeah, Keo says he explained the mechanics. You guys remember what he said? EB noting it's kind of cool. There's 2 Australian animal mascot platformers that came out about the same time. Okay, so that... Alright, I can see the faces along the side. That's what I gotta throw at. Oh, maybe I am mistaken as to whether I hit it. Yeah, Keo's saying there's the energy beams from the top. Check where they lead. Well, they lead to each of those, like, dragon faces, right? Yeah, Sam, any tips, Sam? Okay, so you can jump and throw. Is that what I gotta do? I mean, with the arrow pointing to the outside, it does seem like you should throw it at the, at those dragon heads. Ground pound, I see. So maybe I should ground pound on these things. There it is. So Now I gotta throw. Gotta get them all in one go, or just the one left. I'm an expert. I keep getting zapped. Not the most spectacle-based combat. But hey, what do I care? It's fun. Yeah, baby. There are others. The princess is in another castle.
Changes nothing.
Ah, such a cynicist. Ah, look at him dying. Am I gonna get that? Just gonna float off of his finger into my inventory? Oh,
I'll have
Pixar
a
humans.
shipment of animals together really soon. I need more animals.
Yes, boss. I'll get right on it.
The classic prance.
Hi, KO. I see you still don't have very much money. Not much.
Look at his icon at the lower left of the bird. I love that. This is so Banjo-Kazooie.
Setting off for the winter world to pick up a shipment of animals. If you hurry, you might be able to catch the train and hide in it.
I wasn't paying attention to what he said. Sorry. Was it important? Alright, well that's gonna do it, everybody. Although I am curious to see where I'm supposed to go next. Alright, Keo says that it was perhaps talk about a train to some place. Do you know where to go, Gordon? 64. Not that I'm going to play the next level, but Gordon says go back. What's up there? Can't grab the ledge? What a tease. Come on. Oh, bonus level? Is this a new move? Is it quick time? just pressing the joystick. Eat your heart out, Penny's big breakaway QuickTime event. What?
I'll have a
There's the
human
train.
shipment of animals together really soon. I need...
Oops. Well, everybody, I want to say thanks again. And I'll see you Wednesday. Got a big old Sonic Mania back half wager with on-screen segments. All the news that's fit to print. So Shadow Ops, sorry I missed the past few messages. Third Bruno, have a good one. The Third Bruno's ongoing campaign video series to get 1,000,000 points in Pac-Man. Available now on YouTube. Gordon Freeman, thanks again for contributing this game. Keo, have yourself a good night, Keo. And of course, EB Boy. EB Boy's now witnessed the gateway drug of cow, kangaroo, KO platforming. DeFox, so glad you got to hang out with us today. And of course, JJ40Fwee. See you on Mania. Accidentally goes to the train. Cool. Well, I might as well go to the igloo. Yeah, JJ recommends that DeFox... Oh, yeah, sorry, I missed DeFox's thing. DeFox was saying that the PS2 games looked more cohesive in their vision. No bloat. And you're saying the PS3 era sees an attempt to make the game as long as possible. Now, JJ recommends that DeFox look up True Crime Streets of LA, a GameCube open-world game that tried to do everything. And it has a bigger map than most modern games. And that series, as some of you may know, got a moment to shine in the Sopranos video, where I looked at the second game, True Crime, New York City. You hear that voice, New York City. And then someone told me there was a third semi-entry. I don't know if it counts as a mainline game. Anyway, that's not the point. But Vector Sater, have a great night. Gordon Freeman, DeFox, Keo, EB. Vector, I had said. Ghost of Burb took off. Eblo, if you're still with us, have a great night. Bam Quazam, see you in winter 2025 for Sonic Rumble. Eblo says, Alex, real quick, can I borrow 1,500 for the new GPU lineup getting revealed tonight? What's that about? The Switch 2 leaks, motherboards? What's the bit? Is that going over my head? Wait, GPU? What's GPU? Now I want to know. Ah! Oh, okay. CES is today. Eblo explains, tech companies are showing off their inevitably overpriced hardware. Wow, did you see that idle animation? Graphics processing unit. Alright, so I'm sure that Digital Foundry will have a 4-hour deep dive in a series of videos tomorrow. I look forward to it. Look at the go clock. Well, bye for now, guys. Everyone watching on YouTube, see you later. Shadow Ops. Everyone here on Twitch, in chat, and beyond. Thanks so much. This has been Alex Yard and Kale the Kangaroo to confirm that Gordon Freeman 64's laptop has a 4070. And with that, JJ and I both say good night to bid you good night.